Get more details. This contest going through the middle portion of next month. We have those prelims, and we'll have the $1,200 final for Exactamundo on July 17th. Another contest that we are featuring here this summer at Horseshoe Indianapolis for all of you horse players. This one available if you're joining us here on track. You can pick up your entry blank at the first floor OTB. If you're tuning in to Wire on this Thursday, you can sign up for Exactamundo Thursdays online at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com if you are an online player. We have the weather forecast talking about some wet weather in the forecast for us. Chris giving us that forecast from WRTV6. As I noted at the top here of our pre-race show, Wire to Wire, no live racing tomorrow. And of course, the Pacers back at home in Game 4 against the Thunder in the NBA Finals. We'll be back on Saturday, an evening card. Not only Pups and Ponies, but the 11th World Jockey Challenge. By the way, just a note about that, Puerto Rico, Team Puerto Rico, led by leading jockey Joe Ramos, who's been riding very well here at the track since we kicked off the meet. That'll be staged here on Saturday night under the lights. First post time will be at 5:10. We'll probably get into a little bit of the evening portion of the program nearing the latter half of the 8 o'clock hour. But looking forward to this with Pups and Ponies coming up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Saturday's cards. The third annual Pups and Ponies, by the way. We'll be having that here on Saturday night. To stop by the Canine Castaways booth. There'll be adoptable dogs. Please, if you have a chance to bring in a pet food item, we'd appreciate that, and receive a free gift for bringing in a pet food item. All proceeds from Pups and Ponies this coming Saturday night will go to Canine Castaways. And as mentioned, we'll also have a special Saturday's Legends handicapping contest and the 11th Annual World Jockey Challenge. 12 countries will be represented. They'll earn points for wins, seconds, thirds, and also fourths. As I mentioned, Team Puerto Rico is the defending champion. They've won the past 4 World Jockey Challenges that we've held here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Really quick, reservations, we're filling up fast for next month's big day of the season. A lot of big days. We've got Caesar's Day, of course, and then as we start getting into October, talking about Indiana Champions Day. But in the heart of the summer here in the Hoosier State, talking about the Indiana Derby and Indiana Oaks Day, you'll certainly want to make your reservations in advance. Best to do that. A lot of great activities coming up on the big day of the season. There's a look at last year's winner, Dragoon Guard, carrying the famous colors of Juddmonte, trained by Brad Coxon under jockey Florent Giroux. The winner of last year's Indiana Derby went on to compete in the Grade 1 Pennsylvania Derby at Parks, back for his 4-year-old campaign this season. Biggest day of racing here in the state. 8 premier races on the program. The purses will be in excess of $1 million. We'll have a special post time at noon. In addition to the great racing card, a $2,500 Derby Legends handicapping contest. That'll be sponsored by the Indiana HBPA. We'll also have a $1,000 Derby hat contest, also sponsored by the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners Breeders Association, plus a $3,000 Derby mega bet wager drawing. So maybe you'll have a chance to put $3 grand right on the nose of your top Indiana Derby pick this year. Free Magic Mirror selfie station, cigar rolling station, and also an iToba win picture drawing. That's pretty cool. If you enter this contest, presented by iToba, and your name is drawn, you get a chance to join the winners of the Winner's Circle. Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here at the track. It's a win picture drawing. You'll certainly want to take part in that. Maybe get your Cody photo with the winner of one of our races here on the big day of the season, plus food trucks, Winner's Circle promotions, giveaways. All of us looking forward to the Indiana Derby, that big day coming up next month. And for reservations, you can contact Beth at 317-421-8801. We'll give you a second to write that number down again. It's 317-421-8801. Biggest day of racing here in the Hoosier State. It comes up for Indiana Derby Day, and we're really looking forward to that coming up on Saturday, July 5th. Mark the date down on your calendars. I mentioned the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, one of our great sponsors this year of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to Brown Foreman, talking about Tequila Herradura, breed development, and Murphy Trailer Sales. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. If you'd like to reach out to them, you certainly can. 765-361-8803. They are our Winner's Circle sponsor. They were last year and also here in 2025. Murphy Trailer Sales, cheers to them. B&H Electric, they're our tote board sponsor and also the sponsor of our starting gate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, that true center gate, adorned with their logo right on top. B&H Electric, with locations not only in town, but also in Seymour and Bloomington. You can reach out to them on the web at www.bh-electric.com. Also, Hubler Ford, cheers to them. They've got those great trucks right there on the apron. Indiana's giant Hubler, with locations in Shelbyville. Maybe you're thinking about purchasing a new truck here in 2025. Also, Hubler Ford with a location in Franklin. On the World Wide Web at drivehubler.com. And there they are. Of course, Rachel certainly loves those trucks. And again, you can go check them out. Look at the sticker price. And they've got a location right here in Shelbyville, Indiana's giant Hubler. Social media-wise, we've got you covered from A to Z. All of us on social media these days. Hopefully you are. If you're on the former Twitter, on X, you can reach out to me at John G. Dooley. By the way, a cheers to an Irish native, a jockey who's 25 years old from Kilkenny County, Ireland. Danny Sheehy picking up a couple of rides on today's card. He'll ride Quibble for trainer Mike Lauer, and then later, fellow Irishman Brendan Walsh going to Danny, who's back here in the United States. He rode a lot of winners over in his native Ireland and riding here in the States. In fact, he's 2 for his last 2. He's been riding at Belterra Park. He rode a couple of winners, in fact, yesterday for Andrew McKeever, and one also this month for the Bull there at Belterra Park. Danny Sheehy, a warm welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for this Irish-born jockey. And as I mentioned, he'll be riding in the 4th and also riding for Brendan Walsh as the 14 Sycamore Shoals draws into the 6th race, maiden 3-year-old fillies Turf Mile. And Danny with a couple of calls here today in the Hoosier State. You can reach out to me. I just posted that about Danny on my X handle at John G. Dooley. Racing Rachel, she's busy promoting the track. And you can reach out to Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen will be along later today talking about our final quarter horse dash of the day and to wrap up our Thursday racing program. And Brian Aragoni yesterday from 8 thoroughbred races, 3 winners for B. So he's been on a winning roll. You certainly want to follow Brian on social media on X at Mr. B Analyst. Track-wise, of course, we've got you covered each and every racing day. Now through the closing month of the meet, that'll be in November. So still a lot of racing to go, including July 5th's big Indiana Derby Day here with reservations open by contacting Beth. You can follow us track-wise on X at HSND Racing, on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, and on YouTube. If you get a chance, please do subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. We had Chris at WRTV6 give us the forecast for our 9 racing program here today. Cloudy skies for the most part, temperature-wise in the 80s. More showers in the forecast for Friday, but no live racing here, of course. Casino open 24/7. And as we mentioned, Pups and Ponies back on Saturday night with the evening card kicking off at 5:10. Today we're off at 2:10, temperature-wise through the 80s, so it's a warm one. Main track is fast, and the turf course. Some great turf action here today. Course rated firm, turf rail set at 12 feet. Quick commercial break here on this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. When the show comes back, you'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni, talking all things 50-cent early pick 5. Back with B right after this.
It's Pups and Ponies Night, Saturday, June 14th at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, featuring live thoroughbred and quarter horse racing. Action begins at 5:10 p.m. with live entertainment, contests, food trucks, and more. Plus, meet adoptable dogs from Canine Castaways. Bring in a pet food item and receive a free gift. Pups and Ponies Saturday, June 14th at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville. Call ahead for clubhouse reservations at 317-421-0000 or find more details at HS Indy Racing.
Great job by John and Dooley. Not only is he a wordsmith in the announcer's booth, he's a pretty good solo analyst as well. Great job kicking off Wire to Wire here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a solo act. Never easy to accomplish, but the professional he is makes it look very, very easy through the first half of that wire to wire, and very informational as well. 25 minutes away from the opening race of the day, scratch numbers 1, 3, 7, and 9. Not really sure what happened in this race. All those scratches did come in relatively later than many of the others, but the rest of the card intact. We'll kick off that $1 horseshoe hat trick in race number 4. Kick off the late fire 5 in race number 4. The Itoba pick 5 will be in race 5. And yesterday, Vertical Players Dreams, we had some huge payouts. We had a couple of horses over 40-1 win, some very nice long shots, some massive superfectas, trifectas, and pentafectas. Today, I think the horizontals look near impossible. We've got big fields, we've got competitive racing, we've got horses that many of them exit the same race, and we're very close, neck and neck, all about the trip. I think today's horizontals, I'd venture to guess that our pick 4s will continue to pay over $2,000 for $1 minimum. Our pick 5s today could be in excess of $5,000-$10,000 because they look very challenging. I don't think we're going to see any odds-on favorites today. Not going to be too many horses that are paying 1-2, with the exception of this opener in here where we've got a heavily backed favorite, Castle Magic, Fernando de la Cruz, and Bob Gorham, the 5-time winner, looking for 3 wins in a row. And the hat trick, one at Thistle Downs, then one at Horseshoe Indianapolis last time on, only beat Closer to the Truth by a neck that day. I think the 5-year-old mare, she's turned into a little bit of a win machine in her 5-year-old season. She's picked up pieces in each and every start so far. She's yet to miss the trifecta, and I doubt she'll miss it today. But they do have to deal with Closer to the Truth. This horse is awfully quick, showed good speed, broke sharp, went right to the lead, and opened up at the top of the lane last time out. Looked gone, but allowed the inside horse, Castle Magic, to come back and nail it. Closer to the Truth had Castle Magic on the ropes last time. I think these two are going to turn it into a match race as well, but I do know that Closer to the Truth is going to be the better price in here. Sammy Bermuda is going to be calling the shots. We'll see if he can open up yet again. This time it maybe a little bit better than the initial try. 4 and 8 for yours truly to kick off the card 23 minutes from now. We do step on the turf course for the first of 4 opportunities today. Non-winners of 2 going 1 mile. Scratch 13, 14, 15, and 16 out of this event. Here's where my single will come, and many people might look at Orby 1 and say, well, what are you doing singling a 1 for 18? And I might be saying that an hour from now as well, questioning why I singled a horse that had 17 defeats. However, this horse had a sneaky amount of trouble last time out. It was a 12-horse field, a big field, claiming 30,000, now in for 12,500, gets a ton of class relief, was in hand at the top of the lane, was completely covered up, needed room to run, and I thought it was simply better than it would look on paper. Did get room late, so it's not that they were boxed or stuck behind a wall of horses throughout. They got room late, but it wasn't in a convenient time. It wasn't at the top of the lane. It was about the 16th pole. They got room late, did close in willingly, and I think this is a playback. 5-2 is a bit of a surprise for me. I think this horse is going to be all of 5-2 when it's said and done. I think many bettors are going to opt to go elsewhere because of that 1 for 18 marking. You've got a rider that hasn't necessarily racked up a very high win percentage so far early on in their career. I think there's value in Orby 1, even though it's one of the lower ones on the morning line. Many people are going to spread out in race number 2. I'm going to single with the hammer time today in Orby 1. Allowance competition, 5.5 furlongs, no scratches, no changes in this race. And I'm going to hit the easy button in here. I'm going to go 1, 3, 5, and 6. Ticket constructionists would crucify me for using your A, B, C, and D selections in here. I couldn't really separate this group, so don't want to belinger what would disappoint many people who are putting together very excellent tickets that are well outside of my scope. So 1, 3, 5, and 6 using the 4 most logical and likely winners in the third race. Race number 4, scratch the 13 and 14. The also eligibles do not draw in 1 mile. This is an awesome betting race in here. I'm going to go 5, 8, and 9. Not going to go all that deep simply because the wallet will not allow it. But Tony Granite sends Pink Picture. He owns and trains Alberto Burgos. They wanted to be on the turf last time. They didn't run poorly. They did get bet down to the favoritism that day. Ran third. I'm trying to beat the favorite in Kennedy Heights. Kennedy Heights, if that horse wins at 0 for 12 with 9 second-place finishes, it will be without me. I'm going to go 5, 8, and 9 in here. If you can allow it or you can afford it in the account, certainly recommend throwing in many more horses, but 5, 8, and 9 are the ones I'm going to key in on. Quibble for the Lowers. Sheehy, you heard John talk about it. There's talent there. He's been winning races here recently, and he's starting to get better mounts as well. Quibble's a half to Mowens and is void of any speed. Should appreciate extra ground today and could really relish the turf move as well. 5, 8, and 9, and that is a race that I would spread further if you are allowed. Race number 5, mile and 70 yards. Doesn't get any easier, and here's we kick off the Itoba late pick 4. I'm going to try and beat Tap on it in this spot. I think this is a horse that did run well last time. 9-5 is going to be favored. If there's a spot to try and beat a favorite, I do think it comes in race number 5. It looks like it could be a wide open opportunity in here. You've got a lot of horses that bring in similar form. Many of them want to go this far. I'm not sure who's going to be the front runner. Maybe What About Now goes to the lead for Mitch Merle on the stretch out, but it looks like a wide open race, and a race that, while I don't have confidence in who's going to win, I think we potentially have a favorite that could be beatable in this spot at 9-5. Always wishing the connections the best, but in this spot, I do think 9-5 does not bring any value. They won last time out. Now they take on winners for the first time, and they went off at 5-1. It's a huge jump in class to go against winners for the first time, and now you're going to get less than half of the value that you got last time in a small field, taking on horses that, remember, all wanted to be on the turf course. Now this race was always going to be on the dirt. You're taking on horses and connections that wanted to be on the dirt. Last time you ran into a field that just simply wanted to handle the turf and didn't. So Tap Bonnet beatable, in my opinion, in race number 5. But we've got a beautiful day. I'll take you through the first 5 races. Then the beautiful and talented Miss Rachel will tune in and catch you up on our racing actions 6 through 9. You can find her on FS1 for Horse Racing Now for the first 5 races. She gives out winners left and right. John G. Dooley will be putting the poetry in motion up in the announcer's booth. And you might even see Nathan Klein here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis as well. The talent runs deep at the place we love to call the Shoe. We'll be off and running 18 minutes from now, and I wish you the best of luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us today. 9 races on tap. Partly sunny at this hour. Main track fast. Turf course firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet. In the 80s, fast and firm if you have your programs close by. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. Here at the top of the card, Scratch. The 1 Cactus Flower, 3 Comp, take out the 7 Compressed Energy, and scratch the 9 Perfect, Smoky Eye. No superfecta wagering, with the scratches of numbers 1, 3, 7, and 9, no superfecta. No rider changes, number 6 Jay's Naughty Kitten, 2 pounds over the listed program weight. Following the sprint opener, race 2. 104 today on the turf course. Here in the Turf Mile, scratch the also eligibles. 13, Act Your Wage. 14, Spun Sun. 15, Remember the Fear. And 16, Karma Director. Scratch the also eligibles. 12, Son of a Gray, a jockey change to Santo Sanjor. Santo Sanjor on number 12, Son of a Gray. Reported overweights. 1, War Department calling plus 3 pounds. 2, Thundering Heart, 3 pounds extra. In the third, no changes here in the sprint, due at 3:13. The fourth race starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Starts here, and to the maiden distaff turf mile. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 Get Even Kid, and the 14 Haziel. Scratch the also eligibles, 13, and the number 14. Number 9, Quibble, a jockey change. His first ride here, Danny Sheehy, Kilkenny County, Ireland native. Danny Sheehy with his first rides at Horseshoe Indianapolis on 9, Quibble. 10, Echo Vision, 1 pound over, in the maiden distaff turf mile. In the fifth, start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. There are no scratches, all 8 run. Number 4, War Trinkets, a jockey change to Santo Sanjor. Santo Sanjor on 4, War Trinkets. Number 5, Sorry Not Sorry. The jockey there will be Alberto Burgos now. Alberto Burgos on 5, Sorry Not Sorry. 1 See You in a Bit, 6 pounds over the listed program weight. 6 Hazel My Candy, a pound over. Race 6, maiden 3-year-old fillies turf mile. Scratch number 3, Marina's Charge. Take out the 13 Union Rose. Scratch the 15 Without a Pout. And 16 Good Going. Note the 14 Sycamore Shoals draws in for Brendan Walsh. Danny Sheehy will ride. Sycamore Shoals, the 14, will run. Scratch the 3, 13, 15, and the number 16, all withdrawn. Number 4, Ambaya, a jockey change to Gavin Ashton. Will partner the Augustin Stable newcomer, Gavin Ashton, on 4, Ambaya. After the maiden 3-year-old fillies turf mile, 7th race, maiden distaff sprint. No scratches, all 8 run. Number 5, You're Cool, a jockey change to Tiago Canuto. Waive the apprentice allowance, corrected weight 121. Tiago Canuto rides the 5, You're Cool, racing first time on Lasix medication. L1 should be marked in, first time Lasix for the 5, You're Cool. 3, Gatling Girl, 1 pound over. The 6, Cagsy, 1 pound over. And 8, Dark Diamond, 1 extra pound. On to the 8th race we go. Maiden distaff turf mile. Here's scratch 8, Maze and Money. 10, Romanaya. And take out 13, Air Force Thunder. The 14, Little Juanita, draws in. Joe Deegan's first-time starter. Little Juanita, the 14, will run. Scratch the 8, 10, and the number 13. 1 Fall in Love. A jockey change to Joseph Bielmer. The weight's okay. Joseph Bielmer on 1 Fall in Love. Number 5 Pretty Persuasion. 1 pound over the listed program weight. And in the 9th, Do It 614. Quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. At this hour, no changes in the quarter horse finale. Partly sunny at the top of the 2 o'clock hour. Mid-80s. Main track fast, turf course. A quartet. Carter for the Caesars course rated firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet. We'll have the sprint opener due off in 10 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Stepping onto the track for the first race. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 1 Cactus Flower, 3 Comp. Take out the 7 Compressed Energy and scratch the 9 Perfect Smoky Eye. No superfecta wagering. Scratch 1, 3, 7 in the number 9. 6 J's Naughty Kitten, 2 pounds over the program weight. Race 1 with exacta trifecta. No superfecta as noted. Start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. Fast and firm. Due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santos Sanjor with Chelsea's Strength. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Castle Magic joins Chelsea's Strength. Ronnie Prescott with All About the Image. Castle Magic 3-2, the first favorite. Loading for this Distaff Sprint opener. Just a couple in the back. James Naughty Kitten, Joseph Romero claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Samuel Bermudez with Closer to the Truth. Fast and firm for today's 9-race card. Here comes the first. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jay's Naughty Kitten caught a flyer. Jay's Naughty Kitten going straight to the front for Joseph Romero. Closer to the Truth with early interest, and All About the Image is tight third with the rail, right off the leader's heels. Jay's Naughty Kitten to the half-mile pole. Castle Magic is running in fourth, and Chelsea's Strength trails here in the Thursday opener. Jay's Naughty Kitten, Closer to the Truth. All About the Image is keen. All About the Image taken back now to settle by Rodney Prescott. And Castle Magic is coming with a bid as they round the far turn. And last of the quintet still Chelsea's Strength. The quarter 23.21 seconds. These leaders at the quarter pole. And it's Closer to the Truth for Samuel Bermudez, who's taking the top. Castle Magic sweeping. Jay's Naughty Kitten toward the inside in the red blinkers. All About the Image is moving up between horses. Chelsea's Strength is last. Top of the stretch. Closer to the Truth as nosed in front. Jay's Naughty Kitten tries to rally on. 1 furlong to go. All About the Image was switched out. Castle Magic is in fourth at that one pace. Chelsea's Strength is last. It's Closer to the Truth. On the outside, All About the Image. All About the Image and Closer to the Truth. Photo finish. Jay's Naughty Kitten back in third. Castle Magic was next. Photo to start the card. .105.18 seconds after the Distaff Sprint. 105.18 win photograph. This is up to the judges. .5864. Result of the win photograph. First number 5, All About the Image at 3-2. 8, Closer to the Truth at 7-5 denied. 6, Jay's Naughty Kitten at 10-1 third, and 4, Castle Magic was fourth. Rodney Prescott, Shannon McGovern, Reddy's Image Mare, All About the Image, got up at the finish. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5, All About the Image with Rodney Prescott. All About the Image is a 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown mare by Reddy's Image. Under the Include mare, I'm All About That Base. Racing 4, Russell McGovern, trainer Shannon McGovern's South Point Farm LLC with Rodney Prescott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of All About the Image. Got up on the line at 3-2. Race 1 official. First results in, 5-8 exacta paid $10.40. 50-cent trifecta, Jay's Naughty Kitten third. 5-8 6 50-cent trifecta paid $12.40. There was no superfecta wagering. Castle Magic ran fourth. Chelsea Strength last of 5. 105.18, 2 claims from the Distaff Sprint, the 4 Castle Magic. For $7,500 over to new owners John and Amy Napariu. Trainer Danny Simpson claimed Castle Magic ran fourth. And a claim for the 8, Closer to the Truth, just missed. For $7,500, the runner-up, Closer to the Truth, was claimed. New owner Kevin Stedham. Trainer Jose Camejo claimed Closer to the Truth. 20 minutes away from race 2. And in the turf mile, scratch the also eligibles. 13 Act Your Wage, 14 Spun Sun, 15 Remember the Fear, and 16 Karma Director. Scratch the also eligibles. 12 Son of a Gray, Santo Sanjor rides 12 Son of a Gray. And a couple of reported overweights. 1 War Department calling +3. 2 Thundering Heart 3 pounds over the listed program weight there. Race 2 of our 9 today. Firm and fast with exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the $1 early pick 4. Post time will be in 19 minutes, due at 2:42 in all cases. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up, our first race replay of the Distaff Sprint. Hope you had a bet on All About the Image. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, Jay's Naughty Kitten caught a flyer. Jay's Naughty Kitten going straight to the front for Joseph Romero. Closer to the Truth with early interest, and All About the Image is tight third with the rail, right off the leader's heels. Jay's Naughty Kitten to the half-mile pole. Castle Magic is running in fourth, and Chelsea Strength trails here in the Thursday opener. Jay's Naughty Kitten, Closer to the Truth. All About the Image is keen. All About the Image taken back now to settle by Rodney Prescott. And Castle Magic is coming with a bid as they round the far turn. And last of the quintet still Chelsea Strength. The quarter 23.21 seconds. These leaders at the quarter pole. And it's Closer to the Truth for Samer Bermudez, who's taken the top. Castle Magic sweeping. Jay's Naughty Kitten toward the inside in the red blinkers. All About the Image is moving up between horses. Chelsea Strength is last. Top of the stretch. Closer to the Truth as nosed in front. Jay's Naughty Kitten tries to rally on, 1 furlong to go. All About the Image was switched out. Castle Magic is in fourth at that 1 pace. Chelsea Strength is last. It's Closer to the Truth. On the outside, All About the Image. All About the Image and Closer to the Truth. Photo finish. Jay's Naughty Kitten back in third.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence, whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles. Hubler's got you covered.
DriveHubler.com.
Smallest field of the day, but potentially the most exciting finish right there. Who says you need 12 horses to have an exciting race? What a ride by Rodney Prescott, able to sit off the pace and get up in the shadow of the wire to kick off racing here on Thursday at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 9 minutes away from kicking off the $1 minimum pick four. It's been a hit so far this year. Unfortunately for the also eligibles, none of them draw in. 13, 14, 15, and 16 are out of this event. We'll go with the original 12 scheduled to battle it out over 1 mile on a firm turf course. I believe this might be one of the first times of the meet that we've been on a firm turf course. 12 feet is the rail setting in here, and I happen to love Orby 1. Now, do I love that this 5-year-old has 17 defeats and only 1 win in 18 starts? No, I don't love that. However, I will say that each and every one of those starts has come against tougher competition than he will see today. The son of Orb is almost completely black and a beautiful son of Orb at that. He does have 6 second and third place finishes to his name. Second start off the layoff, I think he'll be a little bit more fit. I think he'll be a little bit tighter today. And he ran into a sneaky amount of trouble last time out against tougher competition. Using non-winners of 2, 30,000. Now, non-winners of 2, 12,500. A ton of class relief. And last race, he was in hand at the top of the lane. He was completely covered up, just needed space to run. Now, he didn't get space at a critical point in that race. Midway through the turn was still bundled up. At the top of the lane was still covered up. Finally did get some run at that 16th pole, and it was just a race in which it was better than it looked. No significant trouble, didn't have to steady or check or anything like that. Just was in behind horses, and it was certainly better than it looked, and I think he had more horse than he was able to showcase that day off with a brief freshening. Certainly a playback for me. 7-2 on the board, currently lightly favored in this spot. I do think we'll see some late money come in. So if you're hopeful to get 7-2, I think it'll be closer to that morning line price of 5-2, if not 2-1. We'll see if Orby 1 can get his second win and start number 19. But the 5 is Tis a Showdown. Aaron West and Fernando de la Cruz, a jockey-trainer combination that they don't team up all that frequently. In fact, most of the time Aaron West likes to use Sandy Bermudez, but he has been giving Fernando de la Cruz more horses recently, and they actually ran very well yesterday in a stakes race in which I believe they held on for second or third with Wicked Vet. Fernando de la Cruz was aboard that one and almost took home the stakes money. This one takes on winners for the first time, comes back at the exact same class level from a claiming perspective, but it is a big jump taking on winners. Second start off the layoff and really turned an 11-horse field into a 1-horse romp last time out. It looked like a gift at 6-1. Now, the waters certainly get deeper. However, there is upside to be seen in here. Second start off the layoff and a horse who won on the turf by open lengths. I'm not sure they found the bottom of that gas tank here on May 26th. We'll see if Tis a Showdown can ring up 2 wins in a row, but the good-looking gray gets the veteran rider Fernando de la Cruz looking for his first winner on a Thursday in race 2 at the Shoe. But the 7 is Battle of Britain. Evan Roman and Connor Murphy in here making an equipment change. The blinkers will come off. This 1-for-16 7-year-old who's bred up and down to absolutely love the turf course. Don't always talk about breeding with 7-year-olds, but I love seeing Warfront as a sire. Still one of my old favorites, and this one has certainly good experience on the turf as well. He's won on the turf. He shows speed. Our turf course has been playing very fair. Years past, maybe you wanted to be on the front end or you couldn't pass. I think it's playing incredibly fair, but this one projects to be the speed of the speed in the race at 6-1. I think Battle of Britain will have the lead turning for home, and we'll see how it shakes out from there with the blinkers off for Connor Murphy and Battle of Britain. But it's hammer time. Orby 1. We'll find out today if BA is the hammer or the nail. I much prefer being the hammer than the nail, but sometimes it doesn't shake out the way you hope it will. $1 minimum. Pick 4 kicks off 4 minutes from now. If you're worried about that horseshoe hat trick, you're not seeing it on your ADW site, have no fear. We've got that $1 horseshoe hat trick kicking off in race number 4 today.
The horses call postward for the second race. The first of four today, Carter, for the turf course rated firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet. Here a field of 12 in the turf mile. 12 run. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 Act Your Wage. 14 Spun Sun. 15 Remember the Fear. And 16 Karma Director. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 through. Number 16, 12 Son of a Gray, and jockey change to Santo Sanjor. Santo Sanjor on 12 Son of a Gray. Couple of overweights. One War Department calling 3 over. 2 Thundering Heart plus 3 pounds. Turf Mile features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and start of the $1 early pick 4 with the turf. Firm and fast. Due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The first of 4 times today crossing over to the turf course on final approach. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the turf mile in front of starter Ray Kuick. Joseph Romero with War Department calling. The first of 12 into the gate. Evan Rahman with Battle of Britain, red with the white hoops. Join War Department calling. Felix Ostadillo with Thundering Heart. White with a blue star and cap of Thundering Heart. Samuel Bermudez, Pritchard coming up. Thundering Heart loaded. Pritchard joins. Joe Ramos with C'est Magnifique. Danilo Grasales Rave with Orbi 1 drew 4. Here's Orbi 1. Orbi 1 3-1 favorite for the turf mile. Manny Esquivel with Durbas. Fernando Veracruz, 'Tis a Showdown going in. Mitchell Morrow, Big Walt in the blue. Alberto Burgos partners Gagliardi. Just a couple in the back. Javier Patron Barcenas with Gucci Man. Gucci Man drew 11. One more for the turf mile. Santos Sanjor with Son of a Gray. Given a 49-1 chance. Course here rated firm, rail at 12 feet. Son of a Gray. Big Walt fractious in the gate there. Big Walt. With Mitchell Morrow looking on, Big Walt has been backed out of the starting gate under a veterinarian review as Big Walt. Okay to reload and run. Mitchell Morrow back on Big Walt. 7-1 on reloading Big Walt, and up comes Son of a Gray. Orbi 1, 2-1 favorite. Of course, firm rail at 12 feet. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Battle of Britain right into action. Nearest the inside, Thundering Heart. There's Gagliardi with early speed, and toward the inside, War Department calling allowed to settle. It's Gagliardi. And here comes an early bid by Son of a Gray at those long odds as they make their way out to the stretch after a sharp start. Battle of Britain in between horses. Gucci Man in the leading quartet. Then to the inside is Thundering Heart, who's running in 5th with 6 furlongs to run. On the outside, Gucci Man is now back in 5th position as they go to the back of the course. Orbi 1 is saving ground with the rail at 12 feet. Then on the outside comes Durbas, who just covers Pritchard in between horses. War Department calling is running in 10th. Big Walt is 11th, and 'Tis a Showdown trails the turf mile. 22.84 lean seconds as they make their way past the half-mile pole. It's Gagliardi. Gagliardi leads by 1/2 to 3/4 to Son of a Gray staying close. Battle of Britain looks to draw now from 3rd. Thundering Heart has been saving ground with on the outside Gucci Man running in 5th. As they enter the far turn, Durbas in 6th and behind horses. Orbi 1's running in 7th. War Department calling is 8th. Then comes Pritchard, Big Walt. 'Tis a Showdown, and C'est Magnifique is 12th. Half mile 46.81 seconds. Coming past the quarter pole. And here's Battle of Britain to the attack. Battle of Britain and Gagliardi. Battle joined by Durbas, who's sweeping with the white blinkers. And Orbi 1 straightened away in 4th. Then Thundering Heart 3/4. 1 minute 11.30 seconds. It's Gagliardi 1 furlong away. Battle of Britain needs the lift. On the outside is Durbas with a long run. And Orbi 1 over here on the stand side rail. Here's Orbi 1 who's charging hard. It's Orbi 1. Orbi 1 getting up close to home. Orbi 1. Orbi 1 has won by a half length to Durbas with Gagliardi. Battle of Britain finished 4th, and C'est Magnifique with Danilo Grasales Rave. Orbi 1 along in the final strides. 137.12 after the turf mile. 137.12 seconds for Orby 2-1 gets the result. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the second and third. Battle of Britain fourth. C'est Magnifique coming from 12th into 5th. Tis a showdown. War Department calling. A gap away. Gucci Man with Pritchard among those next home in the turf mile. It's gone to Orby 1. Danilo Gonzalez Rave for Johnny Ortiz. At 2-1, the favorite obliges. Result of a place photograph. Second to the turf mile went to the 9 Durbas at 13-1 odds. 6 Gagliardi, 9-1 third, and 7 Battle of Britain at 3-1 fourth. 4-9, 6-7. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 4, Orby 1, onto the hands of Danilo Gonzalez Rave. Orby 1 is a 5-year-old. Dark Bear Brown gelding by Orb. Another Dynaformer mare, Honey Lake. Racing 4, Lindsay C. Reynolds. And Ortiz Racing Stables LLC of trainer Johnny Ortiz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Orby 1, Race 2 official. The 4-9 Exacta returns $72.80. 50-cent trifecta 496, $120.45. The 5 and 4 early double, combining All About the Image with Orby 1, $18.20. With Battle of Britain fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 4967 paid $121.23. 12 ran, 137.12. In the third, Distaff Sprint, no changes, all 7 run. No changes in the next one. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta Double Pick 3. Post time will be in just 17 minutes. Due at 3:13. And they're off. Battle of Britain right into action. Nearest the inside, Thundering Heart. There's Gagliardi with early speed, and toward the inside, War Department calling allowed to settle. It's Gagliardi. And here comes an early bid by Son of a Gray at those long odds as they make their way out to the stretch after a sharp start. Battle of Britain in between horses. Gucci Man in the leading quartet. Then to the inside is Thundering Heart, who's running in fifth with 6 furlongs to run. On the outside, Gucci Man is now back in fifth position as they go to the back of the course. Orby 1 is saving ground with the rail at 12 feet. Then on the outside comes Durbos, who just covers Pritchard in between horses. War Department calling is running in 10th. Big Walt is 11th, and Tis a Showdown trails the turf mile. 22.84 lean seconds as they make their way past the half-mile pole. It's Gagliardi. Gagliardi leans by 1/2 to 3/4 to Son of a Gray staying close. Battle of Britain looks to draw now from third. Thundering Heart has been saving ground with on the outside Gucci Man running in fifth. As they enter the far turn, Durbos in sixth and behind horses. Orby 1's running in seventh. War Department calling is eighth. Then comes Pritchard, Big Walt. Tis a Showdown, and Say Magnifique is 12th. Half mile 46.81 seconds. Coming past the quarter pole. And here's Battle of Britain to the attack. Battle of Britain and Gagliardi. Battle joined by Durbos, who's sweeping with the white blinkers. And Orby 1 straightened away in fourth. Then Thundering Heart 3/4. 1 minute 11.30 seconds. It's Gagliardi 1 furlong away. Battle of Britain needs to lift. On the outside is Durbos with a long run. And Orby 1 over here on the stand side rail. Here's Orby 1 who's charging hard. It's Orby 1. Orby 1 getting up close to home. Orby 1. Orby 1 has won by a half length to Durbos with Gagliardi. Battle of Britain finished fourth, and Say Magnifique with Danilo Grasales Rave. And they're off. Battle of Britain
Orby won, now a two-time winner. Didn't necessarily want to push past in the lane, but does get the job done under a picture-perfect trip and returns $6.40. That early double, $5 and $6.40 for the first two. I think we're going to start to potentially see some longer-priced horses as the day goes on, but in this spot I happen to fancy another favorite, High Speed Justice, 4-5. Tim Eggleston's having himself an excellent meet. He's our leading quarter horse trainer last year and looks to do so again this year, 19%. 11 wins so far on the season. That may even be at 12 now with Little Jake's Secretariat-like performance yesterday. Lola calling the shots in here. The 3-year-old filly by Harry's Holiday is a perfect 2 for 2 in the exacta. One on debut at 6.5 to 1, and then ran a good second in the $100,000 Swifty sired handicap at 9 to 1. Just could not go with Miss Candela, who returned to stakes action yesterday and missed the break, but did run admirably coming from off the pace for her first time in her career. So I think High Speed Justice has run very well, probably exceeding expectations at this point. I mean, if you would have told the Connections they'd win first out and then run second in a $100,000 stakes race, I would venture to guess, based on the odds and what I've seen, that they would be surprised with High Speed Justice success so far. But hopefully it can continue. Does get a ton of class relief in here today for High Speed Justice, the one to catch to cash, but does have to deal with your clear second choice, at least in the will pays, in City Prayers. Heron Thoroughbreds owns and trains this 3-year-old filly by Prayer for Relief. 1 for 8 lifetime. She's got a ton of early pace and a ton of early juice out of the gate, and she's feeling good. On the toes, on the muscle, good energy today as she's in off of about 3 weeks rest, perfectly spaced, and City Prayers is feeling her oats today. Evan Roman going to be calling the shots as he has in her last 2 starts. She also ran in that $100,000 Swifty sired handicap, but couldn't get past Miss Candela and High Speed Justice. Needs to make up about 1.25 lengths on the top selection, but does have a ton of early speed. Last race, she got absolutely crushed at the win pool at the last second. She went from about 4 to 1 down to about 6 to 5 that day. She showed speed. She was sent from the inside and then ultimately had to take back and could never rally behind wins forever. I think City Prayers deserves a long look in here, 6 to 1. She's chilly on the board, but the projections and the algorithm still indicate that late money is going to land on the 3. The best value of the race could come from Vocatia. Alberto Burgos brought home a long shot yesterday on the turf, returning over $100 for a $2 win payout. We'll see if he can do it in here again. For Shim Racing, this 3-year-old filly by Spite Song is also 1 for 8. That lone win did come here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at this distance. Scotty Mullins having himself a very nice year thus far, 16% on the year, and ran a huge effort last time out. This is a horse who went off at 42 to 1, was completely dismissed in a 9-horse field. They broke from the outside, so the inside now, a little bit of a concern. How is she going to react from the inside? But she does have early speed, and I don't think it was a fluke last time out. She showed speed in her last 2 starts. She truly had the lead till the final jumps and ran a monster race. If you back this horse at 42 to 1, and now sadly 3 weeks later you're going to have to settle for somewhere around 6 to 1, that's tough to stomach, and that's what makes this racing game all that more appealing. It's a pari-mutuel sport. You're trying to play against the other bettors, and Vocatia looks like a live long shot to me. She's got the shortest way around the racetrack. She's got early speed. Can she run as big as she did when she was a long shot at 42 to 1? We're going to find out 4 minutes from now.
Stepping onto the track for the third race. Here's a distaff sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. All 7 run, no changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. On parade, fast and firm with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this distaff sprint, Alberto Burgos with Focaccia. Joe Ramos, My Gal Justice coming up. La Medora, Rodney Prescott won the opener. All About the Image and Orby won, our first two winners. Andres Aloha, High Speed Justice drew 5. 6-5 favorite, High Speed Justice facing up to the gate. At 5.5 furlongs, Fast Track. Now Sammy Bermudez with the last of the Justices. Foxy Justice in the Red Silks. Evan Roman with City Prayers. Just a moment away from a start at 5.5 furlongs, one more. Santo Sandro with Me Caprasciuta. High Speed Justice, even money favorite. Me Caprasciuta given an 18-1 chance. All in. And they're off. Foxy Justice sharp away, quickly headed by High Speed Justice. Me Caprasciuta with early interest. Right there is La Medora between horses. It's High Speed Justice with Andres Aloha. High Speed Justice out in front as Me Caprasciuta is pressing harder. Foxy Justice in the Red Silks. La Medora's running in 4th. City Prayers in 5th. On the outside, My Gal Justice a wide 6th. And Focaccia has dropped back to last as they roll to 3 furlongs from home. It's High Speed Justice tackled by Me Caprasciuta. The quarter 22.43 seconds, and Foxy Justice now making 3-path progress as they come toward the quarter pole. City Prayers right there in range. La Medora will straighten away in 5th. Focaccia up 1 spot, and My Gal Justice is wide and last. They come toward the top of the stretch, and here's Foxy Justice sweeping after High Speed Justice. A Justice battle down toward the final furlong. Foxy Justice and High Speed Justice the inner. They come down toward the final 16th, neck and neck. City Prayers is 3rd. Focaccia up into 4th. They're near home. High Speed Justice determined. Foxy Justice is in for the battle. A battle that's come down to a bob. Foxy Justice and High Speed Justice. Photo, City Prayers 3rd. Focaccia back and forth. .104.67 after the sprint. This is a win photograph. Up to the judges. Six, 5, 3, 1, 6. Foxy Justice gets the verdict. Narrow margin of victory over the 5. High Speed Justice just missed. 3 City Prayers 3rd and 1 Focaccia 9-1 4th. Foxy Justice. Lantana Mob Philly. Sammy Bermudez for Aaron West. Melissa Lockwood. Repeat meet winner Foxy Justice at 9-2. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 6. Foxy Justice with Sammy Bermudez. Foxy Justice is a 3-year-old bay filly by Lantana Mob. Out of Allegra by exchange rate. Aaron and West trains for Melissa E. Lockwood. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates this repeat meet winner. Foxy Justice was 9-2 today. 6-5, 3-1 the order. Result confirmed by the judges. Race 3 official. The 6-5 exacta took a win photograph, $36.20. The 50-cent trifecta, 653 paid $19.85. 4-6 double, $53.80. 10-cent superfecta, 6-5-3-1, $10.25. First pick 3 on the card, combining All About the Image with Orby 1 with Foxy Justice after a photograph. 50-cent pick 3 paid $39.70. In the sprint, favorite, third. Well, 7 ran 104.67 after the running of race 3. Fourth race, maiden distaff turf mile. Course firm if you're just joining. Turf rail set at 12 feet. Scratch the 13 Get Even Kid and the 14 Haziel. Scratch the 13 and number 14. Number 9 Quibble will be ridden by Danny Sheehy, Kilkenny County, Ireland native. First mount here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Danny Sheehy rides 9 Quibble. 10 Echo Vision, 1 pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5 and the kickoff of the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Post time at 21 minutes. Firm and fast at 3:44. And they're off. Foxy Justice sharp away, quickly headed by High Speed Justice. Meet Caprosciutto with early interest. Right there is Lamadora between horses. It's High Speed Justice with Andre Zaloa. High Speed Justice out in front as Meet Caprosciutto is pressing harder. Foxy Justice in the red silks. Lamadora is running in 4th. City Prayers in 5th. On the outside, My Gal Justice a wide 6th. And Focaccia has dropped back to last as they roll to 3 furlongs from home. It's High Speed Justice tackled by Meet Caprosciutto. The quarter 22.43 seconds, and Foxy Justice now making 3-path progress as they come toward the quarter pole. City Prayers right there in range. Lamador will straighten away in 5th. Focaccia up 1 spot, and My Gal Justice is wide and last. They come toward the top of the stretch, and here's Foxy Justice sweeping after High Speed Justice. A Justice battle down toward the final furlong. Foxy Justice and High Speed Justice the inner. They come down toward the final 16th, neck and neck. City Prayers is 3rd. Focaccia up into 4th. They're near home. High Speed Justice determined. Foxy Justice is in for the battle. A battle that's come down to a bob. Foxy Justice and High Speed Justice. Photo, City Prayers 3rd.
The state's only thoroughbred and quarter horse racing is going on now at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Feel the thunder Monday through Thursday at 2:10 p.m. Plus, enjoy racing on select Saturdays throughout the summer. Reserve a seat in the clubhouse by calling 317-421-0000 or find a spot under the new outdoor awning. It's all happening at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville. Always free parking and free general admission. More details at HS Indy Racing.
Couple of awesome races so far. 3 races, all very close finishes. Some couple of photos. Not very often seasoned veteran requiring the photo, but today 2 out of 3. The judges have had to separate them with their nose down on the line. We'll see if that trend will continue. We finally found a little bit of a price, 9-2. I think the prices will get bigger from here on out. We're kicking off the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. We're also kicking off the 11.99% takeout pick 5, the lowest takeout pick 5 of the day here around the country, or is here versus around the country with that horseshoe hat trick. But 6 minutes away. Now let's take a look at this big field going on the turf course, and this is a dart throw. It truly is. This is anyone's game, in my opinion. My stand would be to play against Kennedy Heights, a 9-time runner-up finisher, the 5-year-old mare. If she gets her first victory today, it will not be with me aboard. I'm going to try the lightly raced 4-year-old filly by Midshipman, who's going to try the turf for the first time. She's also going to try 2 turns for the first time. Mitch Merle is going to be donning the silks of 514 Racing, who had a big win yesterday with Little Jake, and they look to keep their money rolling in here with Tiger Jumper, who has had back-to-back second-place finishes, was the beaten favorite at 6-5 last time out. Didn't really have any excuses, just didn't have the same punch or the same kick. Ultimately had it kind of all her own way. Yeah, they were dueling on the front end. I acknowledge that there was other horses pressing. However, those times weren't very quick. I mean, they went 46.86 and 59.96. Had no excuse that day. Now, maybe 2 turns on the turf is what she's wanted to do. Seminole Lady has not been very lucky as a broodmare thus far. She's produced 6 foals. Only one of them have come back a winner when it's all said and done. Of the 61 starters she has produced, none have ever tried the turf. So make what you want of that. However, I will say none of the other ones are by Midshipman either. So the turf breeding is there. We'll see if Tiger Jumper can stretch out and have success today in what looks like a field that is ripe for the taking. But also lightly raced is Pink Picture. This 3-year-old filly by 1,000 Words, she wanted to be on the turf course here May 22nd. We were rained off the turf. She found a fast main track. And ironically, even an 8-horse field with a horse wanting to go to the turf, she was bet down to favorite that day. In fact, she went off below even money. She broke well. She had to tap on the brakes slightly as the front runners did slow it down and kind of back right into her face. So not the easiest of trips. Second start off the layoff, and they get to be on a surface that they wanted to be on throughout. I think Pink Picture has a ton of upside in here. As you can tell, the trend, I'm going with lightly raced horses in this maiden special weight event in here, because right next door on the starting gate is going to be Quibble. Sheehy is going to be calling the shots. You heard John G. Dooley talk a lot about him and his talents. He had a couple of wins yesterday at Belterra Park, and he looks to keep it rolling in here with this 3-year-old filly from Michael Lauer, who's come back down to earth a little bit. He got off to an extremely hot start, brought home some real long shots, but he's still winning at 12%, which is excellent. 0 for 4 lifetime, trying the turf for the first time. This is a half to Mowens. There's certainly some good breeding in those lines for Quibble. Is void of any speed as the rider's getting the leg up. We do kick off that pick 5 right here. You'll see my ticket on the screen when the horses are out warming up. Play the pick 5 however you want. The one thing I can guarantee is whether you're playing the horseshoe hat trick or you're playing that pick 5, this is going to pay excellent. You will likely need a wheelbarrow and a security guard if you are able to connect on this late fire 5. There's tons of opportunity. We've got big fields and hopefully big prices, and hopefully you are the beneficiary of a big, big payout. We kick it off 4 minutes from now, and you can't win it if you're not in it, so good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the fourth race. Maiden Distaff Turf Mile, course firm rail at 12 feet, all 12 run in the body. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 Get Even Kid was a main track only entered, and take out 14 Haziel not needed. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 and the number 14. 12 run. 9 Quibble the jockey Danny Sheehy. Danny Sheehy. His first ride here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on 9 Quibble. 10 Echo Vision, a pound over the listed program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent lead pick 5. And this starts off the popular $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3, known worldwide. 2 minutes to post time. All Turf pick 3 starts here. Maiden Distaff Turf Mile, due in 2 minutes time. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 5 and the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Gold Turf pick 3. Firm and fast for wagering. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course, near the mile start. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading for this maiden distaff turf mile. Santo Sanjor with Mick Baby. Joseph Biomer with Got the Life. And the light blue has joined Mick Baby. Now Kennedy Heights. Samer Bermudez has a win on the card. Here's Kennedy Heights. Alberto Burgos, Pink Picture, Joint. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Gold Delight. Kilkenny County, Ireland native Danny Sheehy with Quibble coming up. Gold Delight in. Quibble joins. Fernando de la Cruz with Larry's Revenge. Mitchell Merrill with Tiger Jumper. 5-2 favorite, Tiger Jumper, going in. Joseph Romero with Echo Vision. Tiger Jumper's loaded. Joe Ramos with Yo to win, drew 11. Luis Contreras, Happy Match, like Gold Delight, both here in the maiden for Bob Gorham. Happy Match with a white cap. $18-1 odds offered on Yo to win. This starts the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Late Pick 5 start, firm and fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tiger Jumper 5-2 favorite. It's 3-1 Kennedy Heights and 4-1 Pink Picture. 16-1 Yo to win. This over the mile. One more. Evan Roman with Lady Artist, so stand by. Lady Artist given a 23-1 chance. They're in the gate. And they're off. Mick Baby sharply away. Nearest the inside is Gold Delight in the black helmet. Kennedy Heights toward the inside settles, and there's Tiger Jumper with the early speed for Mitchell Murrell. So Tiger Jumper leads the maiden turf mile. It's Tiger Jumper in front here in the early stages from Echo Vision with Gold Delight and Mick Baby and the red cap out to the stretch. And on the outside is Lady Artist wide. So it's Tiger Jumper has made an easy early lead here with 6 furlongs to run. Tiger Jumper generates the pace. Echo Vision just in second from Gold Delight third, holding the rail by a length. Lady Artist is running in fourth from post 12. And then comes Pink Picture, who's drafting behind horses, running in fifth. Toward the inside, Kennedy Heights in sixth. Larry's Revenge in the yellow jacket is running in seventh. Then comes Yo to win out deep on the course in eighth. McBaby is ninth, followed by Happy Match, who's running in 10th. Danny Sheehy and Quibble, green with a white diamond belt and a green cap, is running in 11th, and Got the Life trails in 12th. The quarter was 24.08 seconds, past the half-mile pole in just under 50 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. It's Tiger Jumper. So Tiger Jumper will look to make every yard here for Mitchell Murrell. Tiger Jumper being tailed by Echo Vision, and Lady Artist is right there as they come toward the quarter pole, head to head to head. In the meantime, Larry's Revenge is coming with a 4-wide sweep. Pink Pictures right there spying a gap. Gold Delight is handy with Kennedy Heights and Yo to win. It's a toss-up as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 14.70 seconds. Multiple chances. It's Gold Delight who came through. Tiger Jumper tries to rally on. Switched out Pink Picture. Kennedy Heights with the rail. Lady Artist Echo Vision. Late charge on the outside by Happy Match, but they're close to home. And it's Gold Delight for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gold Delight on top by 2. Pink Picture gained second. Tiger Jumper lost place late. They were followed home by Happy Camper along with Kennedy Heights, and then Got the Life farther back in the running there was Lady Artist along with Quibble, Yo to win, Larry's Revenge, McBaby, and among those last to pull up was Echo Vision. $139.46 after the maiden distaff turf mile. 139.46. It's gone to 3 Gold Delight. 5-1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the second, third, and fourth after the maiden. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., 3-time leading jockey here for Bob Gorham. Golden Sense Filly off the mark in her 5th run at 5-1. The judges have posted number 8, Pink Picture second at 3-1. 5 Tiger Jumper 4-1 third, and 6 Happy Match at 11-1 getting into the frame. 3-8, 5-6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3 Gold Delight with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gold Delight is a 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown filly by Golden Sense. And a Shades of Light by Arch. Racing for Bob Gorham, Henry Mast Thoroughbreds. This winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by trainer Bob Gorham and Mast Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Gold Delight out to the maiden ranks. The result of the fourth race official. Result confirmed by the judges after the maiden distaff turf mile. 3/8 exacta paid $68.20. 50-cent pick 3 and even $150. 50-cent trifecta 385 $151.30. 6-3 double 109.60. The 10-cent superfecta 3856 paid $205.49. Happy match ran fourth. 139.46. 12 face starter Red Hewick. 18 minutes away from race 5. And in the fifth race, there are no scratches. Just to note, for War Trinkets, the jockey will be Santo Sanjor. Rides 4 War Trinkets and 5 Sorry, Not Sorry. The jockey Alberto Burgos rides 5 Sorry, Not Sorry. 6 Hazel My Candy is 1 pound over. And one more overweight there in race 5. Another overweight, the 1 See You in a Bit. Add 6 pounds to the listed program weight. There are no scratches. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Post time at a quarter past. And they're off. McBaby sharply away. Nearest the inside is Gold Delight in the black helmet. Kennedy Heights toward the inside settles, and there's Tiger Jumper with the early speed for Mitchell Murrell. So Tiger Jumper leads the maiden turf mile. It's Tiger Jumper in front here in the early stages from Echo Vision with Gold Delight and McBaby in the red cap out to the stretch. And on the outside is Lady Artist wide. So it's Tiger Jumper has made an easy early lead here with 6 furlongs to run. Tiger Jumper generates the pace. Echo Vision just in second from Gold Delight third, holding the rail by a length. Lady Artist is running in fourth from post 12. And then comes Pink Picture, who's drafting behind horses, running in fifth. To the inside, Kennedy Heights in sixth. Larry's Revenge and the Yellow Jacket is running in seventh. Then comes Yo to Win out deep on the course in eighth. McBaby is ninth, followed by Happy Match, who's running in 10th. Danny Sheehy and Quibble, green with a white diamond belt and a green cap, is running in 11th, and Got the Life Trails in 12th. The quarter was 24.08 seconds, past the half-mile pole in just under 50 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. It's Tiger Jumper. So Tiger Jumper will look to make every yard here for Mitchell Murrell. Tiger Jumper being tailed by Echo Vision, and Lady Artist is right there as they come toward the quarter pole, head to head to head. In the meantime, Larry's Revenge is coming with a 4-wide sweep. Pink Picture's right there spying a gap. Gold Delight is handy with Kennedy Heights and Yo to Win. It's a toss-up as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 14.70 seconds, multiple chances. It's Gold Delight who came through. Tiger Jumper tries to rally on. Switched out Pink Picture, Kennedy Heights with the rail. Lady Artist, Echo Vision. Late charge on the outside by Happy Match, but they're close to home, and it's Gold Delight for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gold Delight down top by 2. Pink Picture gained second. Tiger Jumper lost place late. They were followed
Turf races make for some exciting races. Hopefully you're still alive in that $1 horseshoe hat trick. If not, we do kick off the Itoba Pick 4 in here if you're a horizontal player, but this race also good for those vertical players, exactas, trifectas, superfectas, whatever fits your fancy. We do not have the pentafecta in this race. Pentafecta will come a little bit later on, and there's a carryover in that quarter horse pentafecta as well. Martha will take you through that. She's been giving out winners left and right. We do have that pentafecta later on in the card for race number 9 with that carryover. But 9 minutes away from kicking off the Itoba Pick 4. No scratches, no changes. We'll kick it off on a fast main track in here. We've got 2 horses vying for favoritism between the 2 and the 8, and I happen to fancy the outside runner the most, just a little bit more. I think there's certainly upside with Ship Shiwana, Bob Gorham, and Joe Ramos. Gorham looking for another winner in here. 1 for 14 lifetime. Does run evenly on both the turf and the dirt. I don't know if there's really a preference with this one. Usually you can tell very much so what they prefer. The lone win in the career actually came on a wet off track and has consistently been on an off track. In fact, the last 2 starts on the dirt have come on wet, fast, and sloppy racetracks, but didn't run poorly previously in fast track events. In fact, you'd have to go all the way back to October of last season where she ran in the $100,000 Itoba Filly Handicap. She finished 3rd in a 9-horse field. She broke sharp. She went right to the lead. She was headed by the chalk midway through the turn and fought on very admirably, in my opinion. She stayed on well. It wasn't a tiring issue. She simply could not kick. With Crossley, who has primarily been in stakes competition since that race, Ship Shiwana has tactical speed but does not need the lead. In her lone win, she sat nicely, bided her time right off the leaders, and then blew past the rest of that field. Now, unfortunately for her, when she got the maiden special weight victory, she did beat Kennedy Heights. Kennedy Heights just went off as the beaten favorite and is now 0 for 13 with 9 second-place finishes. So not sure how strong the race she exits that she broke her maiden special weight, but she looks great down here in the walking ring. Turf to dirt in play. We'll see if Joe Ramos and Bob Gorham can team up for another winner in here. But a horse who's taken a ton of love is Sorry Not Sorry for the Lowers. They own, train, and bred this 3-year-old filly who's got 1 win and 1 second in her 8 career starts. She comes out of a turf race here May 26th. She got her season started off at 7-1 and ran a good second. That was with Busquitsa in the saddle. You get Alberto Burgos in the saddle today, and this horse should be much more fit today. Second start off the layoff, going turf to dirt in this spot. She didn't run poorly. She exits the same race as Ship Shiwana. I think she'll be stronger on the dirt. She's only really got 1 2-turn turf try, and it's a race that I personally think you can draw a line through. She missed the break completely. She broke from the 10th post in a 12-horse field on the slop, going 1 mile and 70 yards in a $100,000 stakes race. I'm forgiving of it. She actually closed decent ground in the $100,000 stakes race and passed 4 horses in the lane. So distance unlikely to be an issue. Get some more class relief today. She goes back to the dirt. She catches a fast main track. I don't think distance is going to be a struggle in here, and I think she deserves a look. Absolutely, and it seems like bettors agree. She's 9-2 on that morning line, and she's currently vying for favoritism right now at 3-1. And if you're hopeful they drift up, I don't think it is. That algorithm DRF puts out is oftentimes very accurate, and they have her projected right now at 3-1. But Tap Bonnet for Tony Granitz might have something to say about who goes off favorite in here. The 3-year-old filly by Tapiture takes on winners for the first time, which is always a tall task. However, she couldn't have done it any easier last time out. She did catch a field that wanted to be on the turf. It's interesting that they entered her twice on the turf here. They got the win against horses that wanted to be on the turf and did so very easily. Moved 3 wide, went for the lead mid-turn, opened up, and never looked back, and actually sustained the winning margin and just continued to put some on the rest of that field. Now, a couple things going against Tap Bonnet. Takes on winners for the first time. Connections wanted to be on the turf the last 2 times. Now they're going to run against horses who always wanted to be on the dirt. And, similar to the top selection, kind of comical, also beat Kennedy Heights. Kennedy Heights last time out, May 22nd, loves to run second, and Tap Bonnet took advantage of that. He saw Kennedy Heights the beaten favorite in race number 4. Tap Bonnet looking for 2 wins in a row, taking a big jump in class, but the numbers say go. I don't think the price does, but we'll see what you think. That's for you to decide as we're 4 minutes away from kicking off the Itoba Pick 4. The $1 minimum. If you haven't looked at these early Pick 4s, it's worth it to dive in and play. These Pick 4s have continued to pay excellent all season long, and the racing continues to be competitive throughout the remainder of the card. In fact, I think we've got some excellent betting opportunities in race 6 and race 8. They are wide open betting endeavors. As the riders get in the leg up, we'll crown the winner of race number 5 4 minutes from now.
The fillies stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This one carded at 1 mile and 70 yards, fast and firm. A field of 8. No scratches. Number 4, War Trinkets, the jockey Santo Sanjor. On 4, War Trinkets, Santo Sanjor. 5, Sorry, Not Sorry, the jockey there, Alberto Burgos. On 5, Sorry, Not Sorry, Alberto Burgos. The 1, See You in a Bit, 6 pounds over the listed program weight. 6, Hazel My Candy, a pound extra. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Start here, the $1 late pick 4, presented every racing day by Itoba. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Now less than 1 minute away from post time. Here are the starts of the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. If you're just joining, fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. Air Horse 1 drone view. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alberto Burgos with Sorry Not Sorry. Felix Ostadillo. See what a bit has the rail draw. Now Anthony Zaloa, Hazel My Candy coming up. Tap Bonnet. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for a double. Mitchell Murrell with What About Now? Evan Roman, Matoli's Secret drew 7. Santos Sanjor, War Trinkets. Like Sorry Not Sorry, both for Mike Lauer. War Trinkets with a green cap. At 1 mile and 70 yards, one more. Joe Ramos with Ship Shawana. 2-1 favorite Ship Shawana. Here comes the fifth Ole. Theroff. See you in a bit. Broke sharp from the rail. What About Now is being sent with the black cap. Matoli's Secret is right there, and Ship Shawana, no option but 4 wide as they charge into the first turn. The leader, See You in a Bit, with Felix Ostadillo. See You in a Bit has pole position. Leads here by a length and a half to What About Now, who's running second by 2. Matoli's Secret in third as they go to the back, with nearest the inside Tap Bonnet running in fourth. Ship Shawana caught a wide fifth. Then between horses, Sorry Not Sorry with a white cap on the outside, Hazel My Candy and War Trinkets trails. The opening quarter, 23.79 seconds, making this backstretch run. It's See You in a Bit. See You in a Bit generates the pace. What About Now continues to chase. The outside, Matoli's Secret is 3 deep uncovered. Ship Shawana in the purple cap is covering a lot of ground. In the meantime, Tap Bonnet nicely up the inside trail there for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Sorry Not Sorry is in between horses. And then moving up between horses, Hazel My Candy, Ship Shawana wide second to last in the trail reigns, War Trinkets. They went past the half-mile pole in 48.50 seconds. 3 furlongs still in front of See You in a Bit. See You in a Bit continues to lead. What About Now as Matoli's Secret is gearing up for Evan Roman. Matoli's Secret to take on See You in a Bit. As they come past the quarter pole, What About Now is under pressure. Ship Shawana, Sorry Not Sorry, Tap Bonnet, Hazel My Candy, and War Trinkets. These fillies straighten away, 3/4. 1 minute 12.85 seconds. Matoli's Secret takes a crack at the longtime leader, See You in a Bit. See You in a Bit sticking that neck out. 1 furlong to go. See You in a Bit, she just clings on. Just holds Matoli's Secret, who's second on the outside. And then Tap Bonnet running in third. See You in a Bit. Matoli's Secret on the outside in full stretch. See You in a Bit. See You in a Bit. Wire to wire. Fence Matoli's Secret. Tap Bonnet was third. Third's close. What About Now? And Sorry Not Sorry. 143.36 after the fillies in race 5. 143.36 seconds. Win photograph. Hold on tickets. One, 7, 2, 3 from the judges. First number 1, see you in a bit. 7-2 first. Takes them all the way. Number 7, Mitoli Secret. 8-1, just missed. 2, Tap Bonnet. 2-1 third. Save ground, but to no avail. And fourth, the 3, What About Now in a photo at 7-1. 1, 7, 2, 3, Felix Ostadillo. Another this meet, teaming with Gennaro Garcia. See you in a bit at 7-2. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 1. See you in a bit with Felix Ostadillo. See you in a bit is a 3-year-old Chestnut filly by Bajati and a strapless by Forestry. Racing for trainer, Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Bruce Murphy and Lori Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of See You in a Bit. Yesterday, the winning owners took out the Colton Gelding division of the Hoosier Breeders' Sophomore Handicap with Sir Baji and those silks at 21-1. One of our 2 premier handicaps on yesterday's card. This one's official. 1-7 exacta paid $65.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 1-7-2, $49.30. 3-1 double paid $97.20. The $1 early pick 4, $1,449.10. What About Now fourth after a photograph, 1-7-2-3, 10-cent superfecta, $52.44. 50-cent pick 3, $168.70. $2,189.10 pays out the 50-cent early pick 5. That daily starts on the 1st. And this Saturday, that's at 5:10. Saturday evening card for Pups and Ponies and the 11th World Jockey Challenge. Hope you can join us this Saturday. Post time 5:10. 21 minutes away from race 6. Back to the turf we go. Mid and 3-year-old fillies Turf Mile. Scratch 3 Marina's Charge. 13 Union Rose. 15 Without a Pout. And the 16 Good Going. Scratch the 3, 13, 15, and 16 are the non-runners. The 4 Ambaya, the jockey Gavin Ashton. Gavin Ashton, riding 4 Ambaya, will debut. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta wagering on the maiden 3-year-old fillies Turf Mile. Double pick 3. Post time 4:46. Here comes the 5th over. They're off. See you in a bit. Broke sharp from the rail. What About Now is being sent with the black cap. Vitoli's Secret is right there, and Ship Shawana. No option but 4 wide as they charge into the first turn. The leader, See You in a Bit, with Felix Ostadillo. See You in a Bit has pole position. Leads here by a length and a half to What About Now, who's running second by 2. Vitoli's Secret in third as they go to the back, with nearest the inside Tap Bonnet running in fourth. Ship Shawana caught a wide 5th. Then between horses, Sorry Not Sorry with a white cap on the outside, Hazel My Candy and War Trinkets trails. The opening quarter, 23.79 seconds, making this backstretch run. It's See You in a Bit. See You in a Bit generates the pace. What About Now continues to chase. The outside, Mitoli's Secret is 3 deep uncovered. Ship Shawana in the purple cap is covering a lot of ground. In the meantime, Tap Bonnet nicely up the inside trail there for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Sorry Not Sorry is in between horses. And then moving up between horses, Hazel My Candy, Shipshawana wide second to last, and the trail remains War Trinkets. They went past the half-mile pole in 48.50 seconds. 3 furlongs still in front of See You in a Bit. See You in a Bit continues to lead. What About Now as Matoli's Secret is gearing up for Evan Roman. Matoli's Secret to take on See You in a Bit. As they come past the quarter pole, What About Now is under pressure. Shipshawana, Sorry Not Sorry, Tap Bonnet, Hazel My Candy, and War Trinkets. These fillies straighten away, 3/4. 1 minute 12.85 seconds. Matoli's Secret takes a crack at the longtime leader, See You in a Bit. See You in a Bit sticking in that neck out. 1 furlong to go. See You in a Bit, she just clings on. Just holds Matoli's Secret, who's second on the outside. And then Tap Bonnet running in third. See You in a Bit. Matoli's Secret on the outside in full stretch. See You in a Bit. See You in a Bit. Wire to wire. Fence Matoli's Secret. Tap Bonnet was third. Third's close. What About Now? And here comes the
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
DriveHubler.com.
Eight minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got a 3-year-old maiden special weight, a mile on the grass. And the three's out of here. We do have the 13, 15, and 16. 14 does draw in. I'm going to go with the 8, Pam and Tina on top. This 3-year-old filly has ran on the turf the last 3, but sprinting. We're trying 2 turns on the grass today and dropping down in class. We switched barns from the Phil D'Amato barn and gone to Michelle Nahil here. I think that the class relief is just going to make a big difference here for this filly. Santo, a very talented jockey. He's been having a very good last couple weeks as well. And then I'm going to go to the 9, who is the current favorite at 7-2. And that is Think Fast. Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Brad Cox. And it's no shock that this is the favorite, as Brad Cox trainees in maiden special weights here at Indiana just are always heavily bet on. This is a first-time starter from Brad, and I talked to his assistant, Ricky Giannini, and he said, you know, she comes from a really good family. Her mother won the Goldenrod, Rags the Riches Stakes at Churchill, and as a 2-year-old, Rags the Riches had his 2-year-old, and then Candy Rides, you know, do really well, her father on the turf. So definitely something to keep in mind here going forward. She trains decently in the mornings, and she should like, not only like turf, but also 2 turns. And then I'm going to go to the 5, who's 4-1 right now on the tote board, Pepper Girl. Ramos is aboard for Apollo Lobo, 3-year-old filly by Quality Road. She also is going up to 2 turns. She's been predominantly, as of late, all the way back to December at Turfway on the Poly in very tough maiden special weights there. She ended March 22nd with a 6-furlong 3rd place finish by 6 and put up a nice speed figure there. She's had a little bit of a freshening, and she has had a couple of months off. But I went back, and she's ran on turf before. She's put up an even effort there. Might like running on grass. That was sprinting, so might like running on grass. At 2 turns, a little better. She got such a wide trip last time. I think if she doesn't, she avoids that and gets a nice, more inside trip, she might be a little bit better. But Pepper Girl gets Ramos as well, a very high percentage jockey who also has had a lot of wins in the last couple of weeks. 8-9-5 for me here in the 6th race. We're just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for race 6. Maiden 3-year-old fillies, Turf Mile, a field of 12. Scratch number 3, Marina's Charge. 13, Union Rose. 15, Without a Pout. And 16, Good Going. Scratch 313, 15, and the number 16 from the race card. For Ambaya, Gavin Ashton rides the 4. First time starter, Ambaya, Gavin Ashton. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta wagering. Double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the third of 4 times today, crossing over to the turf course. Rated firm rail at 12 feet on final approach. Near the mile start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Alberto Burgos with Bridgeport. Bridgeport, the first filly, up and in for the maiden. Santo Sanjor, Pamantina. 3-time starter on the West Coast. Pamantina went in well. Evan Roman with Tricky Kitty. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Think Fast. Hot pink black diamond belt to the Wests. Gavin Ashton, Augustin Stable first time starter. Ambaya by Go Zapper. Ambaya went in okay. Less is Best, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for a double on the card. Here's Less is Best. 5-2 favorite at this time. Less is Best. Second choice 7-2. Think Fast already standing in the gate. Less is Best has gone all in. Joe Ramos with Pepper Girl. Sammy Bermudez, Kanazawa. Now Luis Contreras with Nixon's Time. Manny Esquivel, Renoir coming up. Navy Silks with a black cap. Chris Landeros with Brave Samantha joined. Over the mile, one more. Sycamore Shoals, Irish rider Danny Sheehy with his 7th mount. A couple of wins here in the U.S. here for Brendan Walsh in the maiden mile. Sycamore Shoals, they're in the gate. And they're off. Nice line out. Bridgeport away well. Along with Pepper Girl, Brave Samantha is forward. And here's Kanazawa for Samuel Bermudez to lead out. So Kanazawa takes the lead heading toward the first turn. From a close-up, Pam and Tina. Right there is Renoir, and Sycamore Shoals is 4th as they enter the first turn. 6 furlongs to run. After breaking sharp enough, Bridgeport is back in 5th but saving ground. Pepper Girl is in 6th. Tricky Kitty running in 7th. Brave Samantha is 8th. On the outside is Less is Best running in 9th. Gavin Ashton in the first-time starter. And Baya with the rail. It's linked then to Nixon's Time. And into the hands of Fernando de la Cruz. Think Fast has dropped back to last. The opening corner, strong pace on. 23.5 seconds. It's Kanazawa. So Kanazawa for Sammy Bermudez leads the turf mile in front of Pam and Tina, who tracks there for Santo Sanjor. Renoir's running in 3rd. Sycamore Shoals 4th on the far outside for Danny Sheehy looking to make headway. Bridgeport running in 5th. Tricky Kitty is 6th. Pepper Girl in 7th. Brave Samantha is 8th. With on the outside, Less is Best. Back there in 9th position. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Nixon's Time is wide. Running in 10th. Elbaya's 11th. And Think Fast has a lot of catching up to do. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. The half mile was 47.77 seconds. At the turn-in, it's Kanazawa. Brave Samantha up the inside. Right there, Pamantina, who's charging hard now. Pamantina takes the top. It's Pamantina. Brave Samantha makes a split. Kanazawa gives way. Here comes Ambaya, who's hit the front now. Late bid by Bridgeport on the outside with Gavin Ashton. This newcomer, it's Ambaya. Ambaya first at 12-1 by 3. Bridgeport was second, Les's best third, then Tricky Kitty, Brave Samantha, and Nixon's time was next. (137.36) after the maiden fillies turf mile. 137.36 for 110 for Sofoto Ambaya. 12-1 first. Number 1, Bridgeport. 15-1 second. Number 10, Less is Best. At 5-2 third. Fourth, Photo. Hold all tickets until official. Gavin Ashton picks this one up. The Augustin Stable newcomer, Jonathan Thomas, the Ghost Zapper filly at Ambaya. It's a debut win at 12-1 odds. For 110.72. For Ambaya confirmed first. 1 Bridgeport was second. 10 Less is Best third. 7 Brave Samantha fourth, and 2 Tricky Kitty getting into the Pentafecta. 4-1, 10-7-2. Ranked 6 official. Result confirmed by the judges. Ambaya. 137.36. After the maiden fillies turf mile, stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 4, Ambaya. Ambaya in the white and green halves of Augustin Stable, George Strawbridge. The winning jockey, Gavin Ashton. Ambaya is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Ghost Zapper. Out of the Distorted Humor mare, Kundre. The winner was bred in Kentucky by owner George Strawbridge Jr. Jonathan Thomas trains for George Strawbridge's Augustin Stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of a 12-1 first-time starter, Ambaya. Her debut in the maiden 3-year-old fillies turf. We'll have a Pentafecta carryover. $5,129. That's on to race 7, the maiden distaff sprint, for a Pentafecta carryover. 4-1 exacta, $435 even. 50-cent trifecta pays on 4-110. Less is Best was third. $464.85. The Pentafecta carryover, $5,129 on to race 7. The Pentafecta goes. 1-4 double, 126.20. Brave Samantha back in fourth. 10-cent superfecta, $698.69. The 50-cent pick 3. 3 with the 1 with the 4 Ambaya, and even $337. That Pentafecta, that's a carryover on to race 7. And in the next one, there are no scratches. 5, You're Cool. Change of jockey to Tiago Canuto. Waive the apprentice allowance, 121 corrected weight. Tiago Canuto on 5, You're Cool. Waive the bug, 121. The 3 Gatling Girl, a pound over. 4 July, the 6 Kagsy, a pound over. And 8 Dark Diamond, a pound over. That's the 3, 6, and number 8. So those 3 fillies add a pound to the program weight. 5, You're Cool. First time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in L1. First time Lasix for 5, You're Cool. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. And note of that 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover. $5,129. 5:16 post time. And they're off. Nice line out. Bridgeport away well. Along with Pepper Girl, Brave Samantha is forward. And here's Kanazawa for Samuel Bermudez to lead out. So Kanazawa takes the lead heading toward the first turn. From a close-up, Pam and Tina. Right there is Renoir, and Sycamore Shoals is fourth as they enter the first turn. 6 furlongs to run. After breaking sharp enough, Bridgeport is back in 5th but saving ground. Pepper Girl is in 6th. Tricky Kitty running in 7th. Brave Samantha is 8th. On the outside is Less Is Best running in 9th. Gavin Ashton in the first-time starter. And Baya with the rail. It's linked then to Nixon's Time, and into the hands of Fernando Letta Cruz. Think Fast has dropped back to last. The opening corner, strong pace on, 23.5 seconds. It's Kanazawa. So Kanazawa for Samuel Bermudez leads the turf mile in front of Pam and Tina, who tracks there for Santos Sanjor. Renoir's running in 3rd. Sycamore Shoals 4th on the far outside for Danny Sheehy looking to make headway. Bridgeport running in 5th. Tricky Kitty is 6th. Pepper Girl in 7th. Brave Samantha is 8th. With on the outside, Less Is Best. Back there in 9th position. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Nixon's Time is wide. Running in 10th. Elbaya's 11th. And Think Fast has a lot of catching up to do. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole, the half mile was 47.77 seconds. At the turn-in, it's Kanazawa. Brave Samantha up the inside. Right there, Pamantina, who's charging hard now. Pamantina takes the top. It's Pamantina. Brave Samantha makes the split. Kanazawa gives way. Here comes Ambaya, who's hit the front now. Late bid by Bridgeport on the outside with Gavin Ashton. This newcomer, it's Ambaya. Ambaya first at 12-1 by 3. Bridgeport was second. Less Is Best third. Then Tricky Kitty. Brave
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first week of Nathan Klein's Horse Racing History Minute, where we take a minute to go back to the past. In our first week, we will reflect on the recently concluded Triple Crown, which had a unique piece of history, as Sovereignty won the Kentucky Derby and the Belmont without participating in the Preakness. The last time this specific double has occurred was exactly 30 years ago, when Thundergold, trained by Dwayne Lucas, won the Derby at huge odds, and then lost the Preakness to his stablemate Timber Country, before then rallying to take the Belmont Stakes. He later also took the Travers Stakes, which is Sovereignty's next major goal, so keep that in mind as he prepares at Saratoga. Another interesting piece of history that occurred was the top three finishers of the Derby and the Belmont were identical in Sovereignty, Journalism, and Baeza. The last time this occurred was in 1977, with Triple Crown winner Seattle Slew first, Run Dusty Run in second, and Sanhedrin in third. Enjoyed this and learned something new in under a minute.
We are 8 minutes to the 7th race here, Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got an Indiana bred maiden race. Maiden claiming for 15, and they are going 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Cajuto is on the 5, runs on Lasix here today. The favorite right now, Sunny's Flame. I'm going to go with the upset here in the 6, and that is Cogsy. Cogsy gets Marcelino aboard here for Michelle Elliott, and wow, 20-1 on the morning line, and right now the 6 is 8-1. So I'm not the only one that noticed this one on the drop in class. I was actually just talking to the trainer, Michelle Elliott, about how the running scenarios, the pace scenarios are so different. I mean, it is opposite surfaces, dirt and turf, but on the dirt, being on the front end, having early speed is definitely key right now. On the grass, definitely have to be able to close for sure. So as we saw in the last race, but this horse coming from maiden special weight ranks, he likes her a lot here, going back down in class, and thinks that she has a pretty good shot to win. He being Michelle's husband, Chili, they're a great team, and whenever he's high on a horse, I definitely take note, and that is the case here for Cogsy. A 3-year-old filly, nicely bred, by the way. Forever Doro is the sire, and she's a pioneer. Pioneering is the dam. Then I'm going to go to the 4, July 4. We're racing on July 4th, by the way, you guys. Friday, right before the Indiana Derby. Sammy B, Sammy Bermudez is aboard here for Tony Cunningham. Tony and Tim Eggleston, you have to keep them top of mind in both breeds, quarter horse and thoroughbred. Tony having a good start to the thoroughbred meet as well, and this one is making its 5th lifetime start. Has never been in the money, but there's a lot that we're changing up here. We're dropping down to maiden claiming for the first time, which is a very, very key drop. And also, this is third off the layoff, which is a very key start for a horse who takes the entire winter off from September all the way to April. This horse did not run. So you definitely need to keep that in mind when looking at horses are making their first start. So 3-year-old filly, July 4, she is on the board right now at 7-1. And then I'm going to round it out with the favorite at 2-1 on the tote board, and that is Sunny's Flame, a Eric Foster trainee. This 3-year-old filly gets Fernando de la Cruz in the irons, coming off the best effort in the group. I mean, if you take a look at these horses, recent form-wise, I'm sure has a huge factor in the bettors right now. This horse was bumped at the start and ended up rallying second, only beaten by a length by Peter's Dream. And this horse is in the same class. It was a maiden claiming for 15, and it was at 5.5. We're going a little bit longer to 6 furlongs today, but I get why everybody's on the one for sure. But I'm going to go with Cogsy, the Michelle Elliott trainee, at 3-year-old filly on the tote board right now at 9-1. Marcelino looking for a double on the Thursday card. Good luck.
Made in Philly stepping onto the track now for race 7 of our 9 card today. This distaff made in sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. All 8 run. 5, You're Cool. A jockey change to Tiago Canuto. Wave the apprentice allowance 121, corrected weight. Tiago Canuto on 5, You're Cool. Overweights, 3 Gatling Girl plus a pound. 6 Kagsy a pound over. 8 Dark Diamond plus 1. 5, You're Cool, first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in your Horseshoe Indianapolis track program L1. Designation for first time Lasix for 5, You're Cool. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Heads up. Carryover from the pentafecta. $5,129. That is a 10-cent grand high 5. It's the pentafecta wager. Carryover of $5,129. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than a minute to get a bet on. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Tiago Canuto, You're Cool coming up. Fernando de la Cruz with Sunny's Flame. Sunny's Flame joins You're Cool. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Kagsy coming up. Andres Alo with Seashell Salisel. Beyond the Loose, Rodney Prescott on the Thursday scoreboard. Beyond the Loose in the black. Luis Contreras with Gatling Girl. Gatling Girl going in. Sunny's Flame 8-5 favorite, 2 back. July 4th, Samir Bermudez has a win on the card at 6 furlongs, 1 more. Joseph Romero with the first-time starter, Dark Diamond. That was Kagsy getting fractious on the starting gate. Resetting that gate door for Kagsy. Right now, 9-1. Sunny's Flame, 9-5 favorite, and the last one to come up, Dark Diamond. 20-1, Dark Diamond. Now they've just backed Kagsy out of line. The track veterinarian taking a look at Kagsy. Okay to reload and run, Kagsy. Now the daughter of Flame Away, Dark Diamond. Let's listen in. And they're off. And a sharp start for You're Cool for Tiago Canuto. July 4 with speed. They're quickly headed off by Sunny's Flame, who's making a dash for it from the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. It's Sunny's Flame. Went to the front, 3/4 length to July 4. Right there on the outside is Kagsy up in a third. Breaking sharp, You're Cool is dropped back through the Phillies field. Nearest the inside is Gatling Girl, has a purple cap. Beyond Loose on the far outside. You're Cool is now 7 from the front at the 3.5. Then Seashell Sally Sells. And the newcomer Dark Diamond trails the maiden Philly sprint. The quarter 22.42 seconds. Around the far turn that way. Sunny's Flame in July 4. Coming with a bid now for Samir Bermudez. It's Sunny's Flame on July 4. And they'll take this confrontation past the quarter pole. Gatling Girl, and on the outside is Kagsy. Beyond Loose is a wide 5th. Then to the inside, Seashell, Sally Sells. Dropping back was You're Cool, and Dark Diamond has trailed. They're into the stretch. Half mile, 45.48 seconds. July 4 has forged in front. Gatling Girl continues to charge. Sunny's Flame led, but has dropped back. Beyond the Loose is next. They come past the 16th, and with Samir Bermudez, it's July 4, the daughter of American freedom. July 4 with the score by 2.5. Gatling Girl was second, Beyond the Loose third, then Sunny's Flame and Seashell Sally Sells. (112.11) after the maiden Phillies dash, 112.11 seconds. 4-3-7-1-2. Seashell Sally Sells 5th for the Pentafecta. And a carryover going in. Hope you had a wager on. 4-3-7-1-2. 4. July 4. 3-1 first. Here's the order. 3 Gatling Girl at 32-1 on the runner-up. We'll add some spice to the exacta. 7 Beyond the Loose at 9-5 third. 1 Sunny's Flame, 2-1 fourth, and 2 Seashell Sally Sells 5th. Hold all bets until official. Another on the card for Sammy Bermudez here for Tony Cunningham. Trains for Pamela Brinkley Hahn. American Freedom filly out to the maiden ranks. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 4, July 4. Riding double for Sammy Bermudez. July 4 is a 3-year-old bay filly by American Freedom. Out of Twirling Hearts by Twirling Candy. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Herbert Likens. Tony Cunningham trains for Pamela Brinkley Hahn. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of July 4. Tony Cunningham will have a chance in the 9th race to close out a thoroughbred quarter horse double on the card. 9th race closing with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. Race 7 official. Pick 3 paid $208.05. Pentafecta $267.34. Seashell Sally Sells was 5th. 4-3 exacta $235.80, 50-cent trifecta. 4-3-7 $127.50. The pair of fours double $214.40, 10-cent superfecta. $62.55 for the superfecta. Sunny's Flame was 4th, and Seashell Sally Sells 5th for the pentafecta. 112.11 after the running of race 7. Couple more to go. Race 8, maiden distaff turf mile. Scratch 8 Maze and Money, the 10 Romanaya, and take out 13 Air Force Thunder. Note the 14 Little Juanita draws in. Little Juanita, the 14 runs. Scratch 8, 10, and the number 13 from the race card. 1 Fall in Love, jockey change to Joseph Bielmer. Joseph Bielmer on 1 Fall in Love. 5 Pretty Persuasion is a pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. And this starts our final double of the day. Firm and fast, post time 5:46. Let's listen in. And they're off. And a sharp start for You're Cool for Tiago Canuto. July 4 with speed. They're quickly headed off by Sunny's Flame, who's making a dash for it from the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. It's Sunny's Flame. Went to the front, 3/4 length to July 4. Right there on the outside is Kagsy up in a third. Breaking sharp, You're Cool is dropped back through the Phillies field. Nearest the inside is Gatling Girl, has a purple cap. Beyond Loose on the far outside. You're Cool is now 7 from the front at the 3.5. Then Seashell Sally Sells. And the newcomer Dark Diamond trails the maiden filly sprint. The quarter 22.42 seconds. Around the far turn that way. Sunny's Flame in July 4. Coming with a bid now for Sammy Bermudez. It's Sunny's Flame in July 4. And they'll take this confrontation past the quarter pole. Gatling Girl, and on the outside is Kagsy. Beyond Loose is a wide 5th. Then to the inside, Seashell Sally Sells. Dropping back was You're Cool, and Dark Diamond has trailed. They're into the stretch. Half mile, 45.48 seconds. July 4 has forged in front. Gatling Girl continues to charge. Sunny's Flame, led but his drop back. Be on the Loose is next. They come past the 16th, and with Simmer Bermudez, it's July 4, the daughter of American freedom. July 4 with the score by 2.5. Gatling Girl was second, Be on the Loose third, then Sunny's Flame and Seashells, Sally Sills. Let's listen in. And the rough.
10 minutes to the 8th and final thoroughbred race of the day. We do have Martha standing by to talk to you guys about our 9th race, quarter horse event that has a grand high five carryover of $3,651 and a measly 25 cents. All right, in this race, you guys, I'm going to go with the 3 here, 3-1 right now on the tote board. In a 3-year-old up maiden claiming for 12.5. They're going a mile on the grass in here. 8 and 10 are out of this race, as well as the 13. The 14 does draw in, is at 14-1 right now. The current favorite in the 11, I'm going 3, Flirty Girl on top. Flirty Girl gets the services of Santo Sandra. I said last race has had a good couple of weeks. Out of the last 10 racing days, 3 wins and 2/3, half of those resulting in the money finishes. Anna Navarrete is the trainer. This is a 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso. Curlin, one of my favorite sires, Vino Rosso as well, very impressive. The Dam Rexy, she has 2 winners out of her handful of starters, one of which she produced a turf winner, so a little bit there. This horse debuted on May 11th at Churchill at 6 furlongs on the dirt. So we're switching it all up today. Those main special weights there was an 11-horse field. She missed the break completely and ended up not doing much there. So let's look at this. She's dropping down in class. She ran in that race for 92,000. She's now down to claiming for 12.5. Huge drop. She's going up in distance. She's trying 2 turns for the first time. She's also first on turf as well. She put in a bullet work on May 31st on the Poly, which transfers to grass usually, more often than not, and it was a gate work, a nice one as well. Then I'm going to go with the 2, West Maple. The 2 right now is 5-1 on our tote board here. Rodney Prescott looking for a double after he won on his and Shannon's horse in the opener. He's riding here for owner-trainer Brian Waltz, a 3-year-old filly by Motown, who is taking her first stab at the turf today. She's been on the all-weather surface at Turfway for her first 4. She put up good speed figures. She was second by a head at today's distance on the all-weather and maiden claiming for 15. Put up a nice 72 there. So a little bit of a freshening, a couple months off I think she needed, and I'm going to put her in for my exacta. And then the 9, 8-1, little bit of a long shot here. Melody. Alberto Burgess is looking for his win on the Thursday card. He's riding for Ray Hernandez, Front Range Racing. The 9 here, Ray Hernandez, high percentage trainer from the horses that he has brought here. 36% in the money. I'm sorry, 36% win clip and 57% in the money. Burgos, also high percentage jockey, 20% win clip, 37% in the money. She's running maiden claiming for 15. She's dropping down to maiden claiming for 12.5. She's also been predominantly on the Poly, and the breeding suggests that she probably is going to like the grass here. Dam has 5 winners from 8 starters and has produced 2 turf winners here. That's Kit Kat Joe. I've got the 3 here on top, who now is the current favorite at 5-2. 3-2-9 for me here in our final thoroughbred race. A route on the turf for maiden claiming 12.5. Good luck.
The horses co-posted now for the 8th race. Here are a maiden fillies Turf Mile, a field of 11. Scratch 8, Maze and Money. The 10, Ramanaya, and take out 13, Air Force Thunder. 8, 10, and the number 13 are the non-runners. 1, Fall in Love, the jockey Joseph Bilmer. Waits okay there. Joseph Bilmer rides 1, Fall in Love. 5, Pretty Persuasion, add 1 extra pound to the program weight listed. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5 wagers here. Starts the late double in the 9th. Once again, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden dash. Distaffers over the 300 yards. Fast track for the finale. 9th race, scratch the also eligibles. 11, JB Corona, Me Perry. 12, Flair for Renzi. 13, Mirror Image. And 14, Bellissima Capo. That's in the 9th. Final quarter horse maiden dash, scratch there in the 9th, the also eligibles, 11 through the number 14. Nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For one more time today, crossing over to the turf course. On final approach for the mile start, maidens arriving. It is now post time. Joseph Bielmer with Fall in Love. The first of 11 fillies to move into the true center gate here. Javier Padron Barcenas with Tectonic has joined Fall in Love. West Maple will be a double on the card for Rodney Prescott today. The veteran journeyman in the ranks here. West Maple joins. Pretty Persuasion, Felix Astudillo is on the Thursday score sheet. Santo Sanjor, Flirty Girl. Mellies Birkin, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., another journeyman with a win on the day. Kylie Wellington with Beto's Birdie, True 4. Alberto Burgos with Melodity coming up. Course here was firm. Well set at 12 feet this race week. Melodity has joined them in the starting gate. 3 back. Luis Contreras would lead the way. Yarmari Correa take the silver. One more. Rafael Mojica Jr. drawing in, making her bow. Little Juanita, the daughter of Competitive Edge. Over the mile. Little Juanita. All in. Ready. Off. Nearest the inside. Fall in Love. There's West Maple in the orange cap. Here's Tectonic going out toward the early lead. And right there is Mellies Birkin. And on the outside, lead the way as they make their way toward the first turn. So with Javier Padron Barcenas, it's Tectonic who took the top. Here comes an early bid by Pretty Persuasion to join her out to the stretch. And Mellies Birkin is right there running a third, lead the way in fourth. West Maple is a ground-saving fifth as these leaders go to the back of the course. Flirty Girl is next, some 7 to 8 lengths from the leader, Tectonic, with 5 furlongs to run. Then further back on the outside comes Beto's Birdie, who settles into the mile here for Kylie Wellington. Melodity with the rail. So length and a half back then to Take the Silver, who's racing just ahead of Fall in Love, who's running in 10th position. And the 4-year-old newcomer, Little Juanita, trails the maiden fillies turf. The quarter was 23.34 seconds inside, 4 furlongs left. And it's Tectonic, who continues to control the pace. Clocked a half mile unopposed in 47.88. Tectonic solo as they round the far turn. Then Pretty Persuasion still vying for second with, on the outside, Lead the Way. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Mellies Birkin comes up the rail with a bid. West Maple in 5th. Now a break back there to Flirty Girl with Melodity, who's on the move. Beto's Birdie has raced wide. Fall in Love in a red cap. Then further back to Take the Silver. And Little Juanita is the distant. Homeward bound after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.93 seconds. Mellies Birkin slips through. Bold stroke that. Mellies Birkin took the lead outside the 8th pole. And on the outside is West Maple. Then comes Lead the Way. Tectonic led, but has dropped back. Melodity and Fall in Love. The rest well up the course. A driving finish. It is Mellies Birkin right there. West Maple. West Maple! For Rodney Prescott, West Maple takes it in the final strides. West Maple over right there. Mellies Birkin in Lead the Way was next across the finish. Photos after the maiden fillies turf mile, 138.23. Stand by for the judge's verdict after photographs in race 8. Hold all bets. So we are standing by for the judges' confirmation after the running of the Maiden Fillies turf in race 8. The judges still trying to decipher the place photo. It was 7-2 on West Maple with Rodney Prescott riding for Brian Waltz. She's a Motown filly. This was her 5th career start, 7-2 at the off. Color switch from what's listed in your program. It was West Maple in a driving finish. Stand by for the order from the judges. So now here's the verdict. It's gone to 2 West Maple. Second place, can't split them. Dead heat for second between 7. Melly's Birkin the rail, and 11 lead the way. 7-11, dead heat for second position. 1 Fall in Love fourth, and the 9 Melodity getting into the Pentafecta. West Maple gets the result with a dead heat between the 7 Melly's Birkin and 11 lead the way for second place. Couple of winning exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and in theory, pentafecta pays. Dead heat for second between the 7 and 11. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, West Maple. Running double on the card for Roddy Prescott. West Maple is a 3-year-old bay filly by Motown. Out of Coratina by More Than Ready. She was bred in Kentucky by Richard Simonson. Owned and trained by Brian Waltz. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of West Maple. A bridesmaid no more. The 4-2 double paid $47.80. Nice payout in today's 50-cent late pick 5. Full results in. 2-7 exacta, 35.80. The 2-11 combo, 34.20. Again, a dead heat for second between 7 Melly's Birkin and 11 lead the way. The $1 late pick 4 presented by iTobo paid $2,519.20. The first of those trifecta payouts, 50-cent trifecta 2-7-11 and also 2-11-7 for those trifecta payouts. And again, a couple of winning superfectas, 2-7-11-1 and 2-11-7-1. Multiple exotics after a dead heat for second between the 7 Melly's Birkin and 11 lead the way. 138.23, one more. 17 minutes away from the finale. It's a quarter horse maiden dash with a 300 yards. Fast and really no hint of any wind. Also eligible, scratched, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Take out the AEs, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time, 6:16. Off. Nearest the inside, Fall in Love. There's West Maple in the orange cap. Here's Tectonic going out toward the early lead, and right there is Melly's Birkin, and on the outside, lead the way as they make their way toward the first turn. So with Javier Padron Barcenas, it's Tectonic who took the top. Here comes an early bid by Pretty Persuasion to join her out to the stretch, and Melly's Birkin is right there running a third, lead the way in fourth. West Maple is a ground-saving fifth. as these leaders go to the back of the course. Flirty Girl is next, some 7 to 8 lengths from the leader, Tectonic, with 5 furlongs to run. Then further back on the outside comes Beddoes Birdie, who settles into the mile here for Kylie Wellington. Melodity with the rail. So length and a half back then to Take the Silver, who's racing just ahead of Fall in Love, who's running in 10th position, and the 4-year-old newcomer Little Bonita trails the maiden filly's turf. The quarter was 23.34 seconds inside 4 furlongs left, and it's Tectonic who continues to control the pace, clocked a half mile unopposed in 47.88. Tectonic solo as they round the far turn. Then Pretty Persuasion still vying for second with, on the outside, Lead the Way. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Melly's Birkin comes up the rail with a bid. West Maple in 5th. Now a break back there to Flirty Girl with Melodity, who's on the move. Beddoes Birdie has raced wide. Fall in Love in a red cap. Then further back to Take the Silver. And Little Juanita is the distant. Homeward bound after 3/4 in 1 at 12.93 seconds. Melly's Birkin slips through. Bold stroke that. Melly's Birkin took the lead outside the 8th pole. And on the outside is West Maple. Then comes Lead the Way. Tectonic led, but has dropped back. Melodity and Fall in Love. The rest well up the course. A driving finish. It is Melly's Birkin right there. West Maple. West Maple! For Rodney Prescott, West Maple takes it in the final strides.
Well, before we close out the Thursday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, I've got to give a shout out to trainer Ron Raper, who brought two-year-olds yesterday in that maiden, that very action-packed maiden, and keyed a $482 exacta. What was so cool is that both of them, Delray's Rollin' Bayou and One Sweet Wagon, faltered in their debuts. They just weren't ready, and they ran poorly. One of them was 57-1, and I said in my preview yesterday, never overlook these little two-year-olds that have woeful beginnings, because that experience will fine-tune them for the next start. So it's easier said than done. So again, congratulations, Ron Raper, for a great training job. Oh, the two-year-olds this year, they give us headaches, but boy, they are thrilling when they get it right. All right, well, we're going to go on and talk about today's maiden, and it's a $17,000 maiden for fillies and mares, but these are 3 and up, and several of them had pretty good experience. I think it might be a teeny bit more formful than what we've seen in some of our maiden races. All right, so it's hard for me to overlook the very heavy favorite, and that's number 7, Bougie Blood, who qualified for the $30,000 maiden stake. That was here on May 31st. And this filly, sired by Apolitical Blood, unfortunately was no match for Celtic Cartel. That horse was a monster, and he was the prohibitive favorite, and he dug in. It was tough. So the fact that this filly ran in a final, and even though she didn't hit the board, you know, it's still good experience, and I think we'll see a better trip today. Of course, if you look at her connections, trainer Ricardo Martinez and rider Fernando Morin, they're 60% in the money this season. You certainly don't want to look horses trained by Ricardo and ridden by Fernando. All right, let's move on to number 10. She's a bull concept. This horse is going to, again, they're all fillies and mares, so she's going to make her 3-year-old debut for current leading quarter horse trainer Tim Eggleston and jockey Eduardo Diaz. She qualified for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. That's the first major futurity we have at Horseshoe Indy, and that happened last year. She hit the board twice throughout her 2-year-old campaign, but her works for her preparation as a 3-year-old have been solid. Sue Belden is the breeder. I give this Brimstone filly a long look, especially coming from that far outside post. She won't be hampered to the outside, might get a nice clean trip under that talented young rider. All right, let's move on to number 5, and that's La Spirit Moves Me. Has progressed very well for her conditioner, and that's Jessie Vasquez. She ran second in her maiden stake trial last month. It wasn't a good enough time to get her into the final, but she's very well bred. She's by Apolitical Blood, and she did qualify for the leader of the class sale futurity last September. So my feeling is when they qualify for futurities as a 2-year-old, derbies as a 3-year-old, even if they don't, win or make the top 10, it's still valuable experience. When you face tougher rivals, it builds character. That's what I think. All right, we've got one more horse on my top 4, and that would be number 3, DLJ Diva's Girl. She's going to make her 8th career start for 2-time leading quarter horse conditioner Tony Cunningham. And she was prepped for her 3-year-old season with two races at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile, and she finished on the board in both. So that gives her some good experience to get this 3-year-old campaign running. Danny Martinez is going to ride. She's a Louisiana-bred filly by Freight Train B. That's a good pedigree, and I would not be surprised if she could break through today after having a little seasoning under her belt a couple months ago at the Kentucky track, Red Mile at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. All right, now, so we've got 7, 10, 5, 3, but we have a huge carryover, $3,600 plus, in our 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. So we got to go and find us a nice ticket. As I mentioned before, you can key a couple horses on top, or you could just take all 5 and wheel them. Oh, the long shots have been coming in. My pentafecta play has been ridiculous these last couple weeks. So that's why I always say include this horse, but sometimes they've been winning on top and paying double digits. But anyway, number 6 is my choice for today. KLT High Dollar Honey. High Dollar Honey. a hard one. I always get the hard pronunciations. And Jamarius O'Neal, who won yesterday on the Raper horse, a last-minute pickup mount, he won, and really, really good, confident ride by this young man. So he's got the call on number 6. I certainly think it wouldn't be a bad idea to include this 5-year-old mare into your ticket. All right, well, that's it for me for the week, because we don't have any quarter horse racing on Saturday, but I'll be back Tuesday, and wish everybody a great remainder of their week.
The horses coming onto the track for the 9th and final. Closing the card with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards, fast track. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 GB Corona, Me Perry. 12 Flair for Ritzy. 13 WRS Mirror Image, and take out 14 Bellissima Capo. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through the number 14. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. And once again, there is a carryover of $3,651. There's the current pool. The 10-cent quarter horse Grand High Five here, featured on the maiden finale over the 300 yards. With the Pentafecta carryover, making their way nearer to the start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Ansley's Joyride uses a flipping halter. CC Railfast coming up. Mr. Fantastic Babe. Another using the gear here in the finale. Over the 300 yards. Lost Spirit Moves Me. Like CC Railfast, both for Jesse Vasquez. His final maiden dash. Looks like Mom. KLT High Dollar Honey. Jamarius O'Neal won the finale here on yesterday's card, and this one to close us out today. KLT High Dollar Honey, Dale J. Eagle Divas Girl. Bougie Blood. Just a couple of back. Mr. Fantastic Babe already standing in the true center gate. Bubba Halo. Bougie Blood 8-5, the final favorite. Over the 300 yards. We had a fast track here today. One more. Immortal Luna Diaz, but she's a bold concept. Saturday Pups and Pony post time 5:10 p.m. Bougie Blood just flipped in the gate. Did Bougie Blood? We will have a delay here for the finale. That's Bougie Blood. No Bougie Blood in the finale. Late scratch on 7. Bougie Blood after flipping in the starting gate prior to the maiden. Bougie Blood has now been ordered scratched. All wagers here on 7 Bougie Blood. Refunds. 2 and 7 will be a consolation double. 2-7 consolation double. Those using 7 Bougie Blood. And our final pick 3 on the card. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in that multi-race wager. They're backing the maidens out of the starting gate here, so still time to make any alternate wagers should you choose. After the late scratch on Bougie Blood, the finale on hold. starting the reloading process. Ansley's Joyride, again joined by CC Railfast and The Spirit Moves Me. Mr. Fantastic Babe went nicely back into the starting gate. Mr. Fantastic Babe is in, looks like Mom. KLT High Dollar Honey. DLJ Eagle Divas Girl back to post 3 for Danny Martinez. Bubba Halo reloads. Again, the final one, She's a Bull concept. Late scratch on Bougie Blood. The 7's a non-runner here in the nightcap. Again, Pups and Ponies and the 11th World Jockey Challenge here on Saturday at 5:10 p.m. Eastern. Here comes the last. Late scratch on Bougie Blood, the 7. All in. And away they go. Ansley's Joyride sharp away past the 330. Looks like Mom coming with a charge. Right there between horses. Lost Spirit Moves Me finishing fast past the 110. The Spirit Moves Me on the outside. She's a Bull concept. Lost Spirit Moves Me. Lost Spirit Moves Me. And CC Railfast in a bobbing photo finish. And then DLJ Eagle Divas Girl with Looks Like Mom and She's a Bull concept in the Thursday finale. This one's up to the judges. Photo finish. It's on the bob. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. Five, 4, 3, 2, 10 after the maiden. 5, Lost Spirit Moves Me gets the nod. The 4, CC Railfast for the Jesse Vasquez 1-2 after the maiden. Number 3, DLJ Eagle Divas Girl was 3rd. 2, Looks Like Mom 4th, and 10, She's a Bull concept gets into the quarter horse pentafecta. So Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, Jesse Vasquez, Kimberly and Roger D. Beams, daughter of Apolitical Spirit. La Spirit Moves Me out to the maiden ranks. .632 seconds fast track after the maiden. 15.632. Nice family moment that here as the Vasquez's take out the finale. It's official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 5. La Spirit Moves Me with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. La Spirit Moves Me is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Apolitical Spirit out of the Stolimare La Ferrari. Jesse Vasquez trains for Kimberly and Roger D. Beam. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of La Spirit Moves Me. Clocks a maiden win in 15.632. Final results in on the day. The 5-4, Jesse Vasquez, Exacta. In the finale, combining La Spirit Moves Me with CC Railfast, paid $28. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. $265.37. 50-cent trifecta, $31.90. 2-5 double, $35. 2-7 consolation double, $7.20. Bougie Blood the 7 was a late scratch after flipping in the gate. 10-cent superfecta, $39.67. And the final pick 3 on the day for the 2 of the 5, $112.05. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Next live race card, well, Friday, no live racing here. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open at 24/7. On Saturday, hope you can join us for an evening of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Saturday, it's Pups and Ponies, and also featuring the 11th World Jockey Challenge. Saturday post time will be at 5:10. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night.
We have your winner for Exactamundo Thursday. This week's winner, David Browning, an online player who will win a prize amount of $100. Congratulations, and have a good night.
And away they go. Ansley's Joyride sharper way past the 330. Looks like Mom coming with a charge. Right there between horses. La Spirit Moves Me finishing fast past the 110. La Spirit Moves Me on the outside. She's a Bull Concept. La Spirit Moves Me. La Spirit Moves Me. And CC Relfast and a bobbing.